Looks like they've had the digger on this road this morning since I've been down. It'll be interesting to see how much work they've done, or whether it's just in this area. Wow. This wasn't passable on foot a couple of days ago. Well, yesterday, or even this morning. I'd be one of the first to be walking on this road. Quite impressive, really, isn't it? I'd be one of the first walking on the road, or the first to be walking on the road. Cool. I don't have to walk through those communities anymore. Brilliant. Fantastic. Oh, he gone all the way down there. Yes, he has. He's gone all the way down there. You see? Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Where in the world are you? Oh, well, they've taken away the hill that used to be here. That's nice. Yeah. Love is this way. That's what the stones say. If you look at these stones, da-da-da-da, happy days. Who's in the chat? You know, all these signs. Oh, nobody's chatting. Oh well. Have a look at the blue sky. Maybe you'll see a cloud. Mm. Myself and my Captain Jack was just walking back from the town. We walked there this morning and was walking back now. We's nearly home. Less than a half hour and we'll be there. And in this temperature, the sooner the better. Because Captain Jack's tired. Hello, Captain. 2 days rest ain't enough. Is it, Captain? He's happy. Plodding along confidently. Myself also plodding along contented. Yep. So you might be asking yourselves or be telling yourselves what I did in town. Well, I know what I did in town. Yeah, I went straight to the town to have a cup of coffee. With that cup of coffee, I had a slice of toast, which is a bit different to the sliced bread of toast. Bit different to that. This is whole, like half a loaf of bread sort of thing. But like that had butter, proper butter, and jam. That's what I fancied today, looking at their menu. And then I met a buddy there, and I had another cup of coffee, but that time decaffeinated coffee. And then we went for a wee walk, where we had a wee talk. And then he went home, and I met up with another friend. We went. She had a coffee with Bailey's, and I had a Tinto Verano, which was nice. My first Tinto Verano this year. A very refreshing. Very, very refreshing. Very, very, very refreshing. Like you wouldn't. Like, yeah. Like just very refreshing. If you know what very refreshing is, then you know what a Tinto Verano does for you. So then we came down, down, out of the town. We came down, and we did a bit of shopping. Oh, but we met up with a friend also, a third friend we met up with, and had a little chat, and organised to go for a smoke after we'd both been shopping. But that person lives a bit further away from here, so they met somebody from their town. They gave them a lift home, so that's more important than going for a smoke, getting stoned with the lads, missing the traffic home. So another time. And then I went shopping. Well, I don't know why I went around that tree. I could have just went straight across. So then, yeah, I went shopping. I got myself 3 sausages, a black one, a white one, and a red one. And I got myself 2 cheeses. Well, the same cheese, but 2 of them. And the reason I got 2 of them is because they was on special offer. And by buying 2 of them, I saved myself a couple of euros, about €4, because normally they're like €5 each. Why am I coming up this way? Yeah, normally they're more than €5 each. And today I got them for less than €3 each. So that's a bonus. I got 2 of them for nearly the same price as I normally get one. That's clever, that is. Perfect timing. That's what I says about that. Perfect fucking timing. And the funny thing about this cheese is one of them looks like a breast, and two of them looks like a pair of tits. And if you read the title, the name of the cheese, it is called the tit cheese. Yeah, the breast. It is called the tita, which is like the tit, the breast. Feminine. Hey, Baba, nice one, my dear. Nice, nice, nice. Nice to see you. I can give you some scenery now. Yeah, there's our Captain Jack plodding along, taking the lead. It doesn't look like any heavy machinery's been down here today. Not the machinery it takes to move the soil that I've seen moved. Well, mud, stones. Yeah, that is definitely a JCB did that. I don't think they've done this. I can tell by the marks on on the road, like a tracker. Yeah, I don't see the tractor tracks. You get me? So I don't see the wide tire marks. Tractors and JCBs, they leave a very unique marking on grounds that they pass. Yeah, 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 yeah. Getting closer. I know, Captain. Bit of fresh air there. Bit of shade. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. I can feel it before I get here. Oh, that's nice. That is beautiful sky, isn't it? This is doing a good job, isn't it, Babbitt? I sure am. Yep. I know that. I feel that. And the animals, they show me that, they speak louder than our words. We can have big amplifiers and microphones, and we still wouldn't speak as loud as the animals do in their action. Wow, that's big frogs. Excuse me. I'm watching big frogs jumping in this bit of water. Wants a bit of that action. Start seeing turtles now. I want to see a turtle. Oh, look, there's a turtle. There's a turtle. I seen a fucking turtle. Oh, yes, I have. Oh, bugger. Oh, bugger, I'd be sinking. I'd be sinking too much going in there. Fucking hell, but there's a turtle in there. I seen him. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. I seen my first turtle. Oh, yippee-ki-yay. Right. Now this is where I want to be checking. Because this is where, for me, I need the machine. Yeah, I don't think they've been here. Or that wouldn't be like that. That wouldn't be like that. These stones wouldn't be so exposed. Oil sumps. Captain's happy in the dust, in the sand. Look at him dancing. He's a dancing in the sand. He's a happy, happy dancing. Okay. He had a funny 5 minutes. Here we go, getting home, here we go. There's a rather cool day today with a bit of cloud, sunshine, fresh breeze. There's La dee da 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 dee da. Have you ever seen cheese in the shape of a breast? I didn't until the buddy whose cats and dogs are I'm minding. He showed it to me. It's a rather soft white cheese. Look, Captain knows which way to go. Right, this is my path home. Yep, there ain't no bitches in season that needs the distraction. Into the bushes we go. Da-da-da-da. 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 Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Look how green it is. So beautiful and green around here. He took the left, I'm taking the right. All right. Ay, 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 ay. Oh yeah, good. We got this area over here very shaded. We're coming over here. That's what we're doing. Captain came looking for me. Hi, mommy. Hi, mommy cat. Hi. 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 The bastards come and rubbed you. Rubbed your dinners. The bastards, didn't they? Oh, nothing I can do about that. How's the babies? Babies okay? Wow, both bowls of food. Babies okay. Hello, babies. Hi. Hi. Hi, babies. Hi, babies. Hello. Hello, Blackwatch. Hello, Purbracky. Hello, Babette. Here's Magpie. Say hi, Jamie Sawyer. I know. Hi, babies. Hi. Nice babies you got. Yeah, nice babies. Hi, babies. Hello. Your eyes are all open, ain't they? Hey? Got your eyes open. Hi. Hi. Meow. Hey, Blackwatch. Fucking Bare Bones ain't here yet, neither. But you brought him into the conversation, hey? So it's okay for you to do it, but not for me. That's not fair. Right. There you go. Give you some dinners. And that's the cat sorted. Now sort me, Captain. Isn't it, Captain? Yeah. All right. Hi, Terreno. That's better. In shadows now. Good soil. Well, see, code. So the cats and the dogs, yeah, like, man, they're not so expensive now. Yeah, put it that way. Yeah. And with the help of the fella that owns the dogs that I'm caring for and the cats, and then the people that who own the horse that I'm caring for, they've been very, helpful with dog food. You get me? Yeah. It's happy days. Hello, baby. Hello, mommy cat. And the horse is catered for. He lives at his house. Yeah, I just gotta go and visit and make sure that he's cleaned out and brush him. And I like to spend some time with him. I like bonding with the animals. It's not like I just go there. Like let him loose or anything. I go there and I spend time with him. I walk around and I smoke a couple of joints, sitting, walking with him, talking with him. Yeah, we enjoys each other's company. Yeah. Oh, just oh, yeah. I've just passed the river without getting me freaking feet wet. And now giving the dogs water. Here's Bare Bones. Nice one, Bare Bones. Hey, hey, Bare Bones. That friggin' Blackwatch mentioned you. What did he tell me? I had to ask you for a thermal jacket if I'm cold. I don't know where you on where I got to ask you about thermal jackets, but that's what he tells me. And he says it's all Bare Bones' fault. Whatever is your fault, I don't know. Yeah, you proper starting on you, Bare Bones. If you're cold, Steve, ask Bare Bones for some thermal thermal shorts. There you go. Damn keyboard. And then he's like, yeah, damn keyboard, Bare Bones' fault. He funny, isn't he? I mean, who'd know that Bare Bones would be in the chat today? You get your shit gloves on, Babbitt. Army and Navy shop. What do you want with an Army and Navy shop? I tell you what, good pair of boots coming from an Army and Navy shop won't go amiss. And the other thing, a good pair of sandals. Yeah, that's what I've been looking at today. About €40, I can get myself a half decent pair of sandals. Yep, that would be good for me. So Mummy Cat's gone back to her dinner bowl. And Captain Jack's falling asleep. I'm gonna go get the grizzles. Oh yeah. Here's them cheeses. I said the shape of a breast. Mr. Beautiful Blues. Good afternoon. Cheese. That's right. In the shape of a breast, Mr. Beautiful Blues. Mr. Beautiful Blues. I did think about bread for my peanut butter. for my cheese. But no, I didn't get no bread. Better than that though. I got a white sausage. It is white. I got a black sausage. That's yeah, chorizo. And I got a pink sausage. Three colored sauce. Yum, yum, yum. Not my lorry. No, the cats and the dogs that I'm minding. Yeah, it's their lorry. Yeah, yeah. Will they hold a booby speaker? Do you know what, Babette? I bet they would. Wow, he's got 2,000 subscribers. Fair play, fair play, fair play. Good going, Midnight. Good going. Look, yeah, look. The cats do love me. They do follow me around. If I got up to walk around now, the cats will follow me. My dogs will follow me. Yeah. Hello, buddy. Hello, mate. He's Gert Lush. He is. He was very, very timid. When I came here first, he was very, very timid. Yep. Folk that have been following, like watching since December. Yeah. You'll remember. Yeah. These cats were very timid. Now we's all very friendly. Yeah, we got 7 beautiful kittens. Yeah. These are older cats. These are all like a couple of years old. Yep. Mm-mm. That's not raw sausage. No, they're not raw. That's all cured meat. Mm. That's all cured meat, lads. Very rare will I buy raw meat. For starters, I don't have a refrigerator. Just here with her paw on my shoulder. Mr. Beautiful Blues, this black cat, she's the mummy. She's got 7 kittens at the base of me bed, under me pillows. Yeah. I haven't had to name the horse bare bones. The horse has already got a name. She does love me. Hello. She is a beautiful cat. Yeah. You're beautiful, you know. Hmm? See this boy cat, yeah? He takes a mouthful of biscuits and he eats them to himself. There's one in the middle, keeps trying to steal from him, and then she'll start a fight with him. This black one is a bit nervous. Look, see how he fills his mouth up? It's not that they're hungry, Mr. Beautiful Blues. What it is they're in competition constantly. Yeah, they're just constantly in competition. I mean, you think about it. There's like 10 cats around the place. Yeah, between the two places, there's 10 adult cats. Yeah, and now there's 7 young ones. Look, you see this cheese? Look, you see how solid it is, right? It's solid, but it's soft. Let me see this. Yeah, you see that? It's is yeah, very tasty. Wow. That boy cat was fast. I didn't even show it to him, and he come running across the place. Yum yum yum. They're still half savages. The hand they always associate with food, especially when there's food around. So it's important to show them that the hand ain't just food. About a dozen times these cats were trying to eat me. This one looks like she's pregnant. This is a boy cat. Yeah, she's pregnant. That's another cat. Black, what's this? The link is pinned. If you want to jump up on panel, you're more than welcome. Oh, the captain likes cheese. The cats like cheese. I like cheese. No onions, no lettuce, no tomatoes. We only got chorizo, a white sausage, and salchichon. And we got breast cheese. Yeah, cheese in the shape of tits, which is nice. No mayo. I mean, lads, seriously, I gotta carry all that stuff down here. You get me? Yeah. If I'm going to be eating that stuff, I gotta carry it down here. And I'd much rather spend the little money that I do spend on myself for food. I'd much rather spend it on meat and cheese than salady stuff. Do you get me? In Spain, there's so much fruit. You know, it's like there's just so much fruit available. In different seasons, there's different fruit available. So there's the vitamins. What do you mean it's not pinned? Okay, I'll go and pin it a minute then. I'll be back. I might freeze.
Good morning or afternoon, I guess.
Yo, Blackwatch.
Yo, good morning or well, it's good afternoon there, isn't it?
It's a good afternoon, brother.
I didn't
Yeah, and
mean
a
to.
good morning to you.
I didn't mean to badger you, but it wasn't pinned. I'm kind of looking where it's not there. But I thought maybe you were just chilling. For the afternoon. When I think
Of
about
course.
it, this you're doing a very apt video. When I think about it, because I was trying to figure out, like I've been telling you lately, what did I do to make these people leave me, right? And then I look at your video and all I see is pussies and it makes sense.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't figure I can't figure it out, Steve. I think it's obvious. It's right in front of my face, but at the
Mm,
same time I don't want to believe it.
Mate, for the puzzles that are impossible for us to answer, yeah, they're not our puzzles. That's why I
No, they
can't
are.
answer them.
That's just it. It is, Steve. It is
Yeah, mate.
Mr. Beautiful Blues. I really like roast beef instead of ham. You know, I like roast beef. No, but it. You know why it is, Steve? Because I
Go on.
talked to a friend of mine. And it's obvious. He let me rant, um, but he had to go. Getting up early Saturday morning. He says because they mean something to you. They touched your life. Otherwise, you wouldn't care, right?
Yeah, right.
It's obvious. What you could. It's. I could tell you what happened, and I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And for the life of me, I don't understand how mature adults could go there. Do you know what I mean? Like
All right.
it's one big stupid misunderstanding about somebody that doesn't really mean anything. You,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
it. Oh God, I don't know anymore, Stu. I really don't. You know, more and more. You look at people today and their attitude. You think it's bad, but quite frankly, and I'll say it. More and more, it makes sense to me. The people with the attitude of "Go fuck yourself" makes sense.
Mm,
I was
yeah.
going to do it. There's a chance they're watching this. I don't know. It's possible. And I was going to say, K&T, go fuck yourself. You don't want to talk to me and try to iron it out? Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, K&T. I don't know who K&T is, but yeah. Don't you
Yeah.
go upsetting my mate Blackwatch.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's stupid. It's a misunderstanding. It's clearly somebody overreacted, probably went to them, and they're taking it the way it looked. That's not how it happened. I don't care what anybody says. I know it. But anyway, what are you going to do? I was really going to lay it out, Steve. I was going to do a live or whatever and really lay it out, but then why? There's a whole lot more to this shit. I That's over 2 years of my life again, Steve,
Out.
with somebody twice a month or something or more. And one hand washed the other. It wasn't all one way. And it's all gone for some stupid bitch in Australia. Another one. I'm getting to the point, Steve. I'm not going to use the nice language. I'm not going to use the fancy, eloquent, six-syllable words. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's
After. Yeah.
oh, it's
There's a shorter language available, so use that.
yeah, but it's the other stuff doesn't work. The being
Yep.
upfront with somebody and being mature and trying to work stuff through, whatever it is, doesn't work today for the most part. Present company
Mm.
excluded, but it doesn't work.
Blackwatch, you gotta remember, yeah, people are growing up with the generation of switches, yeah, everything's on and off, yeah. And if it come down to confrontations, people would much rather switch it off. You get me, yeah? And when
Yeah,
it's correcting somebody, when somebody's under scrutiny or under correction, you know, like they really do switch off in modern times. A lot of people like myself, yourself, you know, like we'd enjoy the conversations, you know, like what have I done? Get me, yeah? We'd
yeah.
enjoy those conversations on the level without being insulting or upsetting. You get me, yeah?
Well, sometimes it can actually save the relationship, almost put it where it was, and that the least so that it's civil. You know what I mean? But you know what it is today. You hit the nail on the head. Picture this, okay? You got somebody doing a live like this, okay? And you're in the chat or whatever it is, and that guy hits a button, knocks you off the panel or hides you from the channel. Then you turn around and punch him right in the nose on camera. Bang! Oh, how could you do that? I hid you. Right? The reality.
Mm,
I thought hiding you with this button would work. How come you punched me in the nose?
mm, mm, mm,
Because you're
mm,
a fucking idiot.
mm,
Think about it. You hit the nail on the head. Oh, I just hide him. Oh, I'm tough. See? Click, 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 click. Oh, I don't know, Steve. I just.
Do you know what, right? Blackwatch, yeah? There's not one person that has been blocked because they're a nice person, yeah? Or they're blocked for the first time and only time they've stayed blocked. You get me,
Yeah.
yeah? From this channel, right? People have been blocked because they're absolute malicious, spiteful people. And I don't want to deal with people like that. That's the only reason I've blocked people and left them blocked.
Well, you know what completely blew my. I'll just say it. There's, the bouncing around. I'll just say it. There's a woman in Australia, divorced, has a 19-year-old, whatever it was, and she likes music. So I said, "You want me to give you some links to, to build the playlist?" But I can't do it, in comment. Give me your email. So she said, "You go get it from a mutual friend." I said, "I don't know what's going on. I haven't talked to them." So she
Mm,
gives me one. It doesn't work. Clearly, it's phony. She must have talked to these people. And I'm in the doghouse like I'm trying to do something to her. And then she changes the fucking channel name and thinks she got away when I have it marked. She could
mm,
change it 1,000 times, and I'm still going to see it. I'm
mm,
going with children. I'm dealing with children,
mm,
55 and 60-year-old children.
mm.
And then why do you care? Fuck me. Hmm.
Peculiar species in us.
Some people need the old woodshed. You know what I mean? When the father comes home, they grab the kid, they get a switch, and they go back behind a woodshed. And the kid can't sit down for a week. But the kid is 55 years old. But anyway, but thanks for letting me rant. But it's not going to make any difference.
Well, if it gets it off your chest, then yeah, it does make a difference. You get me? Yeah? If you've got a voice and a pair of ears that listening to you and give you a reasonable
Well,
then it really.
my friend's right, obviously. I mean, it was like 2 years of my life and more. Why did I even. Oh, God, I don't know. Mrs. Magpie is in the house.
Miss Magpie's in the house. Just a quick visit, lads.
Is
I'm
that
well, Miss Magpie. Hope you's well, my dear.
It begs the question, Steve, do we have to get dressed to answer the door to Mrs. Magpie?
Um, I'd imagine so. I'd
Oh,
imagine so. At least
you
put on a Tarzan thong. Do you get me, yeah?
okay?
At
Well, you
least
go first. You go
uh,
first. I'm not ready yet. Oh
uh,
God! But I don't know, Steve. I
hey,
just
hey! If Mrs. Magpie ever knocked on my door, I'd be answering the door with a set of Pringle tubes. Do you get me?
hey,
Yeah.
I guess
Yep.
I would too. You know, I don't want to lose sight that there's good people. There's people that are worth the farthing. You know, there are. But there's some people that are. I could tell you the story. That it's far deeper than just what it sounds. With the shit that's gone on, and it's I don't know. Well, if nothing else, I got one, person left. Is the person I'm talking to. Then I find out something about that person that leaves me like they still find the time for me, with all the shit they have that person has going on. With what he's found out, and he still has time for me.
Uh,
Amazing. Even though
good for
I keep telling him he's a dipstick, but he doesn't believe me.
it.
I says, the only problem in your world is that you're a dickhead. He says, I must be. I talk to you.
It's a mag- it's a magpie. Have you seen these fucking cheese I got today? Yeah, they're in the shape of breasts.
What did you get?
Cheese in the shape of breasts.
Cheese? I don't know what you're saying.
Cheese.
How do you
Cheese.
how do you spell it?
Cheese.
Oh, cheese. Is this kind of like at the local adult novelty shop in town or something?
No, that's from the local supermarket.
Uh okay.
Yep.
So you didn't say to the local cheese woman, can you make me a pair of boobs or something? Or I don't know.
No, nope. Definitely not. Nope.
Uh,
Look,
are you sure it's not your imagination? You're just kind of tripping on the.
it's from Galicia, right? So
uh,
they spell cheese. They sell cheese. They spell cheese different, right? So this is
yeah.
how they spell it.
So what kind is it? I mean, what actual cheese is it? Like feta or I don't know.
Well, if I type it in here, maybe you'll find a translation.
Well, it'd be a local cheese, like a Spanish cheese, would it? Because feta,
Yeah,
that's not local.
mm, this is from Galicia. Yeah, from Galicia. That's like northwest of Spain, I think.
So is it a soft cheese? Probably like a
Yeah,
soft.
yeah, it's a soft cheese. Yep,
Yeah.
yep,
Mhm. Oh, God, I don't
yep.
know.
So,
T1 says hi, Steve. Hi, T1.
T1 in the house. Yes,
Yeah.
man.
Yes, yes, he is.
Mm,
Which I guess it's. Guess he is finished work for the day, is he? No, it's only 4 in the afternoon. Hmm.
I bet you've been on the school run, mate.
Yeah.
Been picking boots up from the schools. I bet you're getting ready to do the homeworks now.
Yeah.
Mm.
I ain't grassing. I don't grass anybody. Why not, T1? They've screwed me around the lamppost enough. Fuck them. No, I mean, really, if I told you the story backstage, Steve, you might go, what? Why would, what? But that's the only explanation. The only one. Because, like I said, I thought something happened. You know what I mean? Heaven forbid something's gone wrong.
Mhm.
It can't be because they're playing around on YouTube, on other channels, on comments. So, even Sherlock Holmes would figure this one out in a couple of seconds. It came down to taking sides where there shouldn't be sides, right? Jesus.
Yeah. Well, do you know these social platforms? Yeah, I recognize Blackwatch. Yeah, when the mods are dominating the chat, I don't want to be there. Do you get me? Yeah. It's different when everybody's a mod, or like, yeah, there's a number of mods. But when it's like, I don't know, no, when it's the mods dominating the chat, that's not fair.
Well, it's a simple thing. I was going to send some links to songs for a playlist. I wasn't trying to show up at some woman's door, right? Knock, knock, knock on your bedroom door. Here I am. But just what I said. I was just going to give her some links to some songs, right? Because I know a hell of a lot of songs. So now
We certainly got here.
I guess
It's
I'm the
certainly
boogeyman in the fog at night, right? I'm the Jack the Ripper in the London fog.
well, Blackwatch. Just remember, yeah, your DJ talents are very much appreciated here. And look at the occasions when you've been DJing for the peoples. Do you get me? Yeah, it's been absolute beautiful scenarios. Do you get me? Yeah, you've been lifesavers. You've been freaking counselor. You've been everything when you've been DJing.
It's
Yeah, fuck those that don't want to appreciate you, or don't fuck them. Like, just fuck them off. Do you get me? Yeah.
I understand, Steve. Like I say, I understand, but it's a misconception. It's a misunderstanding. And it can all be easily done in about 5 minutes. Whether you believe me or not, this is the case, right? Done. Oh, no, we got to go on for a month of Sundays, right? Hiding people from the channel and. Uh, anyway, you can't change anything. Can't people make people what they're not?
Yep. Yep.
I don't know. That's like I say, Steve. The problem is, it's over 2 years of my life, 2 and 3 times a month. You put it out there, and you think things are the way they are, and they're good, and this friendship, and you start to care, and and you receive caring. It was a two-way street, and now because of bullshit, it's all gone. I don't. You know what? Fucking Australia. You should take Australia and go fuck yourself. The entire island, the entire continent, just pull the plug and sink into the Antarctic Ocean.
Busy Magpie, Blackwatch, T1. We got a thunderstorm coming. I've
Oh,
just heard the first rumble. That means I got to grab my things and get inside, because it's going to fucking rain probably. There's a grey clouds coming over that ways, and it's moving this ways. So yep.
yeah.
And good timing as well, because I need to put my phone on charge.
Well, there you go.
Yep. Oh, look, here comes another kitten. Look at this one. Pretty little boy, ain't he? Meow.
Oh,
Meow.
Slobberjaw's in the house. Hello, Slobberjaw.
Slobber Joe in the house. It's Slobber Joe.
Haven't seen you for a little bit, Slobberjaw. Thought we
Hello,
lost
beautiful.
the other day.
Meow. Hello. Hi. Hello. He's a cutie, ain't he?
Yeah.
Hello. Very friendly. Right.
I wasted about half an hour the other night. You won't believe with what.
Go on.
I went back to that other channel I did, and basically she's a little bit faith based, Christian, and she had another mutual friend. She was up there with her thoughts, on faith, but they let this trucker up, right? And I had watched one I told you about. I couldn't believe it's real. About 2 hours, but it was comedy to me, even though they were serious. It was about
Right.
what to do after nuclear bomb. You know what I mean? Like cover your house. So this guy that come up on the first panel I'm talking about, I said, nitwits like you, do you put saran wrap around your house for a nuclear winter? He says, well, God will help. He's quoting the Bible. I said, you guys are crazy. God has nothing to do with a nuclear war. And if you have a nuclear bomb drop, that's it. There is no end to stupid, Steve. There's no end. If we depended on stupid to live, we would live forever. That's the key to
I know. Yes.
Yeah, that's the key to immortality. If being immortal requires stupid, there's an ample supply of stupid in the world. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
How much more
Oh yeah.
stupid get? And you just kind of stand there like, like he says, "Well, God
Hello,
will
mommy
save
cat.
you." But anyway, Babette found her way back.
Look,
I like I like blueberries,
that's
Babette.
Mrs. Magpie, Papa Joe, T1, Jamie Sawyer, Black Watch. Look at my kittens. They's getting big. They're getting noisy. They saying hello. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hola, hola. Hello. Hi there. Hello. Hi. Hi. Good morning. Good afternoon. Hi. Hi. Hey, mommy. Can you see them? Can you hear them?
Yeah, peep, 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 peep. Sound like little birds.
So I think we've got at least another one or two cats pregnant.
I had nothing to do with that. What are you saying, we?
Yeah,
Eh, I'm your,
Babette. You're on it, Babette. You know the one with the collar from the crazy lady. Yeah. Hi, hi, babies. Look at the mummy rolling on her back. Not enough milk, mommy. Not enough milk. They need more milk. That's why she had to roll on her back, isn't it? So she could release the other half of her boobies. Yeah, but I bet you can't go wrong getting cats. I mean, they're good for ratters, snakes, and all that sort of stuff. You get me? Yeah, they are good. Normally, much better than a dog.
I don't know
Thank you,
how well
Babbitt.
they do against. How well would they do against a fair-sized snake? I don't know about that.
A full-grown cat. Yeah, yeah. Full-grown cats take on snakes all the time, mate. Uh, Google Google messages.
Oh, Babette, I'm not talking about animals that way. I mean, if he does it, he does it. Just that part of my life's all gone now. No more pets for what? The last 20 years or so. Not fair to the pet.
Puffing on a blow your house down. Now, do you like peanut butter?
Me? No. I love
Yeah.
peanuts. I love peanuts. I can never eat peanut butter. No. I don't know
Oh
why.
wow,
I don't know
wow.
why. It's not like stick to the roof. It just, ugh. It's
Well, I
very,
like peanut butter. Yeah, and I like peanuts, but I like peanut butter more, right? Because yeah. I mean, here I've just bought how much? 500 grams of peanut butter for I think less than about €3. Right? Hang on, I got the price here in the receipt. The Yeah, for 2.95. Okay, for 2.95, I've got half a kilo of peanut butter. Now,
yeah.
when I go and get peanuts, yeah, um, I don't get half a kilo for fucking €3. Half a kilo, you're talking about €6 or €7 for peanuts.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, yeah,
It, it's a good buy. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know why. I love
yeah.
peanuts, but I could never handle the idea, even peanut butter on, toast or something. I don't know
Mm.
why. It just, no. I did try. It's not like, well, I don't like it and I'm not trying it. I did try it. I don't like it.
Mm.
It's really weird, isn't it?
Yeah,
But
I like using it in cooking. I do. Yeah, I use it in cooking. Yeah.
you have a point. Why is it let maybe what do they put oil in peanut butter beside the peanuts? It's just not crushed peanuts, is it?
There's one ingredient. There's one ingredient only. Yeah, and that is roasted peanuts.
No, that doesn't make sense why it's more reasonably priced. I don't know.
Mm.
No, it's like I said. I said to you, you know, loose potatoes. You know, ones that you bake. You know,
Yeah.
potato and you bake it. If they're
Oh yeah.
loose, if they're loose, it's 2.49 a pound. So you kind of figure if you want 10 pounds, it's going to be 24.90, right? But you can buy
Mm.
a bag of 10 pounds for $7. What sense does that make? If the potatoes are loose, then they cost 10 times as much or 5 times as much. You know what I mean? It doesn't
Yeah.
make sense.
I know, right?
Like you kind of go, and it makes you wonder with the bag, what's in there that you don't want, right? You know,
Yeah.
like it doesn't make sense.
Well, the loose ones you can select them, yeah, but the bags you just pot luck. Do you get me? And so then
Granted, granted.
there's always a couple of moldy ones in there. That's what I've noticed in the sacks. There's always one or two that you don't want to be eating.
Yeah, in the old days, there used to be like a 50 pound, like a paper bag, big heavy bag. And what you say is true. But today, it's like 5 or 10 pounds in a plastic bag, and you can see through it that they're bad. It doesn't make
Mm-hmm.
sense.
Welcome back, Mr. Magpie.
Yeah.
I know, yeah. For me, the whole food system has gone really weird,
Oh,
really
yeah.
fucking weird. Last few years, yeah, really fucking weird.
I
It's
can remember what my mom did. Like, you put the potatoes in a cardboard box, you put it in the dark in the basement. But if you left it long enough, the eyes start growing roots, you know? Like, I've seen, weird things. But it's,
mm,
like I said, you look online, you look at the loose potatoes, 2.49 a pound. So you kind of think 24.90 for 10 pounds of potato. That's ridiculous. Yeah. But today with COVID, with the cost of food, it's possible. Well, it was $7 for 10 pounds. It doesn't make sense, you know. But that's where we're at. I mean,
that's where we're at, bro.
yeah. I mean, it's just I don't know. No, I agree with you. I agree with you, Mrs. Mag, but I don't have the resources. Not anymore. I mean, when I did have a house, the wife took care of flowers. I didn't have the time for a garden. I was always working. I just don't. And here you can't do it. It's an apartment. It's just not feasible to do it anymore, or even try. But anyway, it's what could you do? Hmm. I want to make one thing clear, Steve. In present, my state of mind recently, I never regretted in here, the lies. It's just you get to the point you say, why do I bother? You know what I mean? Like those other people, why do you bother?
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Like it's like shell shock. You know, like
Yeah,
like what just happened? It'd be different if you had a misunderstanding and go screw yourself. But
yeah,
when it's nothing. It's just like what? You know,
yep.
it's small wonder why people have the mentality and the outlook, today where they just said, "The hell with everybody. I'm okay. The hell with everybody." That's not a good attitude, but maybe it's one of the best ones. I don't know.
Dude, you'll recognize that you'll smile, and when you smile, the world smiles with you. And so it can work out.
Oh, with this person, she concluded you're an introvert like me, and I said, well, back and forth introvert. But like you say, If you ever feeling pretty good, you walk down the street, somebody walk the other way, you just smile. And you see how it goes. It doesn't cost you anything. Just kind of give a smile and a nod. And some people are going to look at you like, what are you trying to do? What do you want from me? And other ones will smile back at you. And maybe the next one you'll meet the same person somewhere and say hello, but I don't know. At the end of the day,
It's raining. Listen to that. I got back just in time.
I guess your seasons are really changing as well, like here too, right? Spring is sprung. The other day we had like 18 degrees Celsius and then it went down to 2, it was up and down and over. Good. I don't know.
Hello,
You know what
baby.
I heard? You know what I heard this morning, strangely enough, about the weather? Um, MCM was saying sometimes the sky goes green around here, but that's what I was
Yeah.
told. That's what I was told before I got. He says, "Dad, the sky is weird. When the bad weather, it'll turn green, which is a rarity, but it does. I've seen it turn green. Very strange.
At the point of sunrise and sunsets, there's a point where the sun turns green, where it
No,
gives off a green light.
this is when the
And
pressure. This is when weather's coming in. You know what I mean? Like high winds, and especially in the summertime. But anyway, it's just bad weather. Everybody gets bad weather.
it's like a cat choir. Oh, we've got a climber. Oh dear, we've got
There.
the first climber. This one's climbing. Look. Hello. Hi. Hiya, baby. Hello, baby. Hi. It's raining. It's raining. It's raining. Hello. Hi. It's raining. Oh, it's raining. It's raining. Hello. Hey, mommy. It's raining. And put her trapdoor down, let her clean her babies and get some privacy and keep the babies tranquil, half locked in. Oh, Babette says green skies up north is indication of a tornado. Okay.
Yeah, like I was told, it's severe weather. When it goes green, it's not like just a little shower. That's what they told me. I've never been here, before that with bad weather. All it ever was here was get out of here and get home. Now this is home, so I don't know. Oh, good.
We got thunder and rain. I haven't seen any flashes of lightning yet, but I am hoping for some flashes of lightning and maybe a night of thunder. That would be beautiful, I do like it when it's a nighttime thunderstorm. Yeah. Especially when it's got lightning. Like that's brilliant. you know, I'm a little bit pissed off, right? Because right here, yeah, I got my fucking shaver on charge, and I was gonna have a shave once I got a bit of energy back about me after walking home. Yeah, what
Mm.
you saying, Grizzles? Grizzles, coming in.
Where the heck does it go?
Okay. See, it's got the green light. It means it's charged.
How long does a phone last you? I don't mean charge. I mean before you have to get another one. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this one I've had now for 3 years.
Uh,
3 years I've got this phone now.
yeah.
You know, like, yeah, it's got a
She tells
broken
me.
camera at the back. It's got a broken lens. The screen's cracked.
Well, I've heard some phones
The
have.
battery
I've heard,
overheats. So yeah,
yeah.
I could do with a new.
Well, she said something. The phone's a little over 6 years old, but it only charged to 85% now. I don't know if that's true. I don't know what she's trying to tell me. I have no inclination to get a phone. None. Nothing but problems. Did we lose them? You.
I got home just in time, didn't I? Really?
I
I'd
guess.
be getting wet if I was outside walking now.
Well, if you're outside walking naked, who cares? If you're out there clothed, then you got wet clothes. I don't know.
You can't hear me. Black what? Black what?
I can hear you. Yes.
Hey, black what?
Yes. Can you hear me?
You can hear me, can you?
Yes, I can.
Thank you. Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, I can. What? But did you change to your phone? You're
I'm
changing to
sensing
what?
there's a bit of a delay.
What's he doing?
I've only got the one phone. I don't have any other.
You're breaking up pretty bad. You're breaking up. Breaking up is hard to do. Remember when you're breaking up, Steve.
Right. I reset my phone.
Yeah. Go for it. Come on, Mrs. Magpie, come on up on panel. I want to talk at you. Somebody come up on panel. Want to talk. Talk, talk, talk. Come on, Richard. Richard, come on up on panel. Here's the link. Now for a word from our sponsor. Oh, come on. We'll just sit behind Steve. Nobody will see you. And we'll just, do hand signals. This for that. This is for yes. And this group. What? Ow. Spencer group wrote they never know that. I don't know what you're saying, Richard. I don't know. Ghost. Are you the ghost from the wishing well now, are you? No, I don't blame you, Mrs. Magpie. I know what you're saying. I mean, sometimes I just watch the live. I don't bother saying anything anymore. There's not too many lives that are, there's not too many places that are really worth it anymore. There really isn't. I unsubscribe to a lot of places. It's just utter nonsense. I'm sorry about that. If I hear one more of these conspiracy channel things, it's a big distraction. They're going to drop a nuclear bomb. Idiots. What was? Um, Magpie might have been back in the UK. I don't know. There was what's some of the ones in the UK? I can't think. Miss Marple and a few other things. Tell you the truth, yeah. Miss Magpie, I skipped two and a half terms of typing class. If it wasn't for what I'm able to do, I guess the job I had, I couldn't type either. I don't even look at the keyboard once I find the home row where it goes. I know what you mean. Did we lose Babette? Did we lose Babette? Let's see if we can. Let's see what I can find, because I can't find Steve. We've lost him. See if
Where's
I can.
Steve gone?
Oh, he's back. I'm back.
Yeah. You can hear me okay, can you?
Yep. Yes, I can.
Good stuff. Good to see you, Richard Upton.
Yeah, I've
I don't
heard of this.
remember Magpie TV show. No, don't remember that.
No, there was. This is Miss Marple. There was the BBC had a few of them, but I never. I remember the guy that was Sherlock Holmes and Doctor. Oh shit, what's his name? What's Sherlock? The guy that wrote Sherlock Holmes, Doctor Watson. I remember that one. And I've heard of the Spencer Group, Richard, but I can't remember what it really is. I've only heard the phrase. You know what I have to laugh at, Steve? You know these prepping channels, these big prepping channels, and it's all about independence, right? It's all about how to survive a nuclear fallout winter, how to survive when a tornado's over top of your head, providing you can get to Walmart. And then they say, today's video brought to you by ABC Gold and Silver Outlet. Send us your money. You know what I mean? Like this is like a hippie in the 60s smoking weed, but he's already on the banker's payroll. You know what I mean? Talk about hypocrisy.
Mm.
And the stupid people buy into it. Popular, I don't remember it, Magpie. I don't. My grandmother was English, so paternal. So believe me, if it was on TV, she would have watched it. I don't remember it. You know what, Steve? I said it earlier. You know that?
Well,
Do you mind if I do a public execution on your video?
and if that's what you need to do, get on it.
Yeah, but I need
Yeah.
help. I need help. I got my guillotine on wheels, and I need Richard's help to pull it out on this stage.
Oh,
Let them eat
okay.
cake.
Well, yeah, wouldn't it be easier dragging the one to be decapitated? Wouldn't it be easier to drag them to the guillotine?
Yeah, really. I don't know. What does it matter? I had a song for you, considering it's starting to rain, but I don't know if I should. Last time I did that, I got you in trouble. Oh,
No, you didn't.
well, it is. I mean,
Yesterday you played the zombies. I didn't get I didn't get any copy strike for that. That was the last time.
well, I think one occasionally they don't bother with, but one after another, obviously it attracts the AI, and that's what happens. But there's one. Let's see. I gotta wait till Friday, and it's kind of like I wish the next, time would fly by. I wish today was Thursday, type of thing.
I heard trying to sing that song yesterday. There was a song.
Rainy night in Georgia. Let's see. This is one I usually use. This is the one I usually. The nights where it's just rain on the roof and all that. Hell bells. My eyes are getting worse. Everything's getting worse. Mrs. Magpie. Let's see. I don't know if this is the one. This one? This guy does it really good.
Hoovering by my suitcase, trying to find a warm place to spend the night. Heavy rain falling, seems I hear your voice calling. It's all right. A rainy night in Georgia. A rainy night in Georgia. like it's raining all over the world. I feel like it's raining all over the world. Neon signs flashing, taxi cabs and buses passing through the night. A distant moaning of a train seems to play a sad refrain to the night. A rainy night in Georgia, such a rainy night in Georgia. Lord, I believe it's raining all over the world. I feel like it's raining all over the world. How many times I wondered, it still comes out the same. No matter how you look at it or think of it, it's life, and you just got to play the game. Find me a place in a boxcar, so I take my guitar to pass some time. Late at night, it's hard to rest. I hold your picture to my chest, and I feel fine. But it's a rainy night in Georgia. Baby, it's a rainy night in Georgia. I feel it's raining all over the world. Kinda lonely now, and it's raining all over the world. Oh, have you ever been lonely, people, and you feel that it was raining all over this man's world? You're talking about raining over the world. I said,
Why? He was just
I
what?
don't think I have that one before.
Overly camp. What?
Very,
Is he talking about the guy that
beautiful song,
sang
though.
that? I think it's kind of, it's a kind of a cool song to
he's
listen to when you hear
George from. He's
but
talking about
that's just
George
me.
from Rainbow. George Bungle Zippy.
I don't know that Rainbow. I don't know. To be honest, Steve, I'm stuck where I am with this, right? Until it blasted bloody people.
Maybe you'd know the song from Rainbow. Yeah, maybe you'd know the song from it. Maybe like I said, it's 8 verses long. Yeah, it's not 2 verses like the TV shows.
Yeah, there was I don't know this Rainbow stuff. That's a very old. That's the guy that first did that song, and I can't see another person doing that song, George, somebody, I forget who it was. No, it wasn't Isaac Hayes. It's
All right.
George.
Oh, okay.
It's George somebody. It sounds like Isaac Hayes,
What,
doesn't
they
it?
just sang your line?
Well, no, she's asking if it was Isaac Hayes. He's got the same voice. It's George somebody. I'll try to find out. Oh, nuts. Where the hell is it? George somebody. It does sound a bit like Isaac Hayes' voice. No, hell's bells. This is easy. What? Why am I playing around with this? Oh, gee, my head won't work. It's stuck
So
in
ask
gear. My
Google then.
head.
George McRae. Is it George McRae? Richard Upton's asking.
Oh, jeez. Hell's bells. What the?
Can you see that?
No, give me a second. I got too many bloody windows open.
Can you see that from Richard?
No, I got. Hang on a second.
Right, okay. Well, when you've got time, have a look at. Richard Upton's message. Yeah, put it on screen. Maybe that'll help you.
I'm not. Everything is going wrong today. You know what I mean? One of those days where you just go, tell life to go fuck itself. That's the one there. I copied the link. That's the song there. I guess it is just George McRae or somebody like that. Yeah. It sounds like Isaac. It sounds like frankly, a colored man's voice, doesn't it? Black man's voice, deep voice. But oh God, Steve, I don't know. You know what I feel like doing?
Going out on a drag race.
No, because that's a lot of money. You got to know what you got to be calm. I swear this apartment wall has 3/4 inch sheetrock, not half. I still want to punch a hole right through it. That's what I feel like doing. The first house we bought, it has a 2-story. It had a 2-piece ensuite and a closet. I put my fist right through both of those walls more times than I could count. That's what I feel like doing.
Oh. And who's responsible for the repairs? Or did
Me,
it
it was
get
my
repaired?
house. It's my house. I wasn't angry at the wife. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't like that. But, when you're in your 20s, you kind of lose it with some things. I drove my fist right through the closet, Steve. So I just, cut a piece of sheetrock and fill it in and fill it in. I did that about 3 times.
Yeah.
This place, I mean, the walls are so. I bet you I'd break my hand here,
Take it on your computer.
No, punch it.
I'd imagine you would break your hand if you go putting it through walls.
Oh, here I would. I mean, I'd broken my toe on the wall. You hit your toe on the way through. That's what I feel like doing, driving my fist right through something.
Yeah.
And that's
a
when
good idea from Babette. Save your walls and get a punch bag.
No, that's not enough. Believe me, that's the bat and this is when whoever it is you're upset with, they're watching you drive your fist through the wall. You know what I mean? And then you look at them. Do you know what I'm trying to say? It just doesn't happen often, but when it does. And at the end of the day, you still lose, Steve. Nobody wins. Oh, well. And this month, I'm going to end up with 4 cartons of cigarettes instead of 5 or 6. Isn't that a kick in the head?
How many are you going to buy?
It was noted that four cartons weren't enough, so I got 5. In the last while, it's been 5 a month. Now it's been noted because of the change in ordering that it might be 6. And it turns out when you go to order them, they only had 4. So you see, I'm on a winning streak. You want to give me your money? I'll buy lottery tickets and waste the money. Tapping that. Hey, you know something? Who said that? Mrs. Magpie, was it? My computer desk, the screws are a little loose. It is. It's shaky, and I think it's been from dancing naked on it. Now that you mention it. Oh God. Oh God. You know what they say, Steve? When laughing at life won't work, buy a gun. Ah, God.
Okay. And a bit, Miss Magpie. Safe travels, my dear. And much respect and much love to you and yours. See what I've got in this bag, Black Watch.
Hang on a second.
500 grams of tobacco.
You know, I remember saying something to somebody somewhere, and when things start to go wrong and they say, well, it happens in threes. And I said, well, how come I'm up to 12? They said, are you kidding? No. What am I? Oh,
Look at this, Black Watch. All of this tobacco for €10. Yeah, look.
Oh, hang on a
That's
second.
the supermarket back.
I got to bring the screen up. They don't sell it at supermarkets here.
No,
Yeah.
they don't sell it at supermarkets here neither.
Oh, yeah. Like I say, Steve, I can't roll it. I can't. I've never been able to roll it, but I don't know. It's what happened here with COVID? Like they assign essential services. You know what I mean, like food and. So the tobacco company said, "Well, we're essential service." The government said no, and he said, "Okay, we're not essential. Let our customers talk." Within 2 weeks, tobacco was an essential service. And of course, it's an essential service.
Half a carrier bag of tobacco for €10. That's cheap, isn't it?
Yeah.
€10
Well, I know.
for half a kilo. That is cheap.
Yeah. Did we lose Mrs. Magpie?
Mrs. Magpie gone tending to the family. So yeah, she might catch back up with us later.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know, Christian. I might jump down and go lay down. This isn't going to leave me for quite some time. Not very good company.
Oh, you're always good company, Black Watch. We love you no matter what.
Yeah. Feel like wringing somebody's neck but you can't do that. Nothing you could do. It is what it
Henry
is.
Crinkle on to make you laugh.
No, I mean,
Well, we need Vicky. Vicky, where's Vicky? Will make you laugh. Where's Vicky?
I haven't seen Vicky in a long time. Whatever happened to her?
Right. Don't know. Maybe she's gone back to Facebook.
Yeah, baby, did you? It's one thing I never bothered with is Facebook. I used to watch. There's a fellow in Sheffield, that he's a singer. He's quite good, and he used to do Sundays at 6 GMT. But now you have to sign in. You have to have an account. So I stopped watching that. Obviously, not going to create an account just to watch. I don't think he does it anymore, anyway.
Hmm.
But anyway, I think I'm going to jump. This is going to take time. You know what I mean? It just was stupid. But anyway, I'll let you go.
So you be
I gotta wait till Friday, and I bet you this week there's no car. You know what I mean? It's usually Monday, Tuesday.
okay.
By Wednesday, it gets done. Friday, and that's my eldest granddaughter, and she's due
Mhm.
to have to give birth.
Oh yeah.
She's pregnant. She's going to give birth
Oh yeah. Yeah.
in a couple of weeks, week or two. So I'll see how that goes. Anyway, I'll talk to you later. Have a good day.
Oh, you can't. But Babette's shouting at you. She's telling you to stay on panel, please, Blackwatch.
Oh, I'm serious about that. I want to drive somebody's face right through a wall because they're so stupid, and that's on me. You can't make people be what they're not. That's what I just. Oh well, it
Have
is
you
what it
got a
is.
PayPal? Have you got a PayPal, Blackwatch?
No, I quit with that.
Have you got a PayPal?
No, that part doesn't bother me, Steve. It doesn't. Doesn't bother me. It's just I don't see. Anyway, that's on me. It's on me. It's on me. But anyway. Anyway, I'll talk to you later. Have a good day, everybody. Bye.
Much love to you, Blackwatch. This is it, Babette. Remember, people are like ice cream. People you speak of have melted and are being eaten by the ants. That's absolutely beautiful. That's beautifully put, Babette. Yep. You know, he's a man. He knows what's best for himself. If he wants to go lay down and sleep it off, like happy days, you know, very difficult to convince others to do otherwise when their mindset. You was going to ask him to sing a song, but poof, now he's gone. Oh, yeah. $6:11. People will start finishing work soon. Most others are starting to go to work. I'm thinking if I rest now, will I wake up in time for going back to sleep? Or will I end up going to sleep and then not being able to sleep later? Oh, yeah. I want us to have a shave, me too. I want us to shave. Finally sounds like the kittens are sleeping. Oh no, there's one. There's one still awake. So I have a look at the kittens. Babies. Hi. 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 Hiya, mate. Hello, babies. Hi. 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 Hello. Hi. Judy, you know. Hello. Where's your mommy gone? Where's your mommy gone? Far, far away. She has. She gone far, far away. Yeah. No. Meters are. I know. She gone for a piss in the shed. Huh? Because she's house trained. She's gone outside for a piss in the shed. What are you guys going to be doing? Copying your mommy, I hope. Yeah. Because pissing and shitting inside's disgusting. You understand me? Use a little cutie. Hello. 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 Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Meow. Hey, mommy cat. Here's our mommy cat. Hello. Hello. Hello, mommy. If Mr. Beautiful Blue's still listening in. Nice relaxing time now. Feeding time for the kittens. Message from Google. My device has new features. Wicked. Yo, Kim. Yeah, kittens are good fun, Kim. So many cats around me, but I'm liking it. And especially this bunch of kittens. Hmm? I watched them being born, and now they're there at the bottom of my bed, under me pillows. Look, yeah, I made her a nice bed. Yeah, up here. Okay, and she went under there. See how miss? So I moved all the stuff that I had from under there. I moved all that up to the surface, and gave her more space down there. I've been getting that, but because I don't have a door, yeah, that's my door, and it's always open. Yeah, this is it. The cats and the dogs, they got their freedom to come and go. You get me? Yeah, there ain't no lock and key around here. There's about 10 cats around here, Kim, that I'm feeding. On average, around 4 to 6 come around. Yeah, at any one time. But I have counted about 10 cats. There's 3 extra dogs other than my 2 that come around to get fed. This is it, Babbitt. You know, you're gonna have to keep the kitten safe, keep the cat safe for a while. You know, for me, my dogs are sound with cats. I know this. You get me? I know my dogs are sound with cats. They're sound with all animals as long as it's not got attitude. Yep, important with cats when you got them indoors. Yeah, when you've got cats living inside, always clean litter tray. Always, yeah, a clean litter tray, and then you'll find that they'll go to that litter tray, you know, because he's got clean dirt or clean sand in it. So long as it moves easy on their paws, yeah, you know, like they'll piss and shit in that. So, so you might have to clean it out every, you know, like twice a day. You get me? If you're living near a beach, then that's good and handy because you've got free sand. That's sound, and that's lucky, Kim. That's lucky. You can save yourself a fortune on kitty litter. Do you get me? Yeah, just going down to the beach, getting a bag of sand. You get me? Uh, go down once a week, get your fresh bag of sand. Happy days. Yeah. I'm not sure how much kitty litter is, but you know, like if you can save a quid or two, you get me? Yeah. I mean, there's something a bit more, you know, like appealing. You know, like when you got to go down to the beach and collect that friggin' collect that sand and you carry it back, you're gonna appreciate it. When you buy it, we don't really appreciate it. You know, we don't. You know, Kim, I've had a lot of animals in multiple environments. You know, in city environments where I've had to improvise for, you know, where to get bedding and where to get, yeah, bedding for the animals. When I had ferrets, polecats, and my sister had rabbits, I used to get the sawdust from the timber yard. Uh, they used to let me have it. Mm. Other people would go to the pet shop and get their bedding. I had a timber yard at the back of my place. so I never had to go to the freaking pet shops. You get me? Not for that. Not for sawdust, and for hamsters, gerbils, guinea pigs, rabbits, chickens, ferrets. Fucking sawdust, brilliant. How bedding. I'm not sure about cats. Like for their litter tray. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. But yeah, I know cats like good soil, clean soil, small stones, things that they can manage, dusty stuff. They like that for pissing and shitting in. I tell you what though, your garden, forget about gardens when you got cats. Seriously, yeah, they will piss and shit in your garden, and not just like kills and burns your plants, your vegetation, just kills it. Hmm. But that's outdoor cats. Do you get me? I used to like going to the pet shops, Kim. Like for when I had my bearded dragon. I had my bearded dragon, and I used to have to go and get the bugs. Yeah, that was brilliant. Yeah, seeing all these different bugs that's available. Like yeah, and all the different fish that's available. For your fish tanks. Yeah, different lizards, snakes. Yeah, different fucking rodents. Like the chinchillas. Yeah, I used to like seeing the big guinea pigs, big floppy-eared rabbits. But it's always don't touch, don't touch, don't touch. Yeah, miss. I rescued a bearded dragon. I did. Yeah, I did, Kim. These two lesbians in Bristol, England. When I come out of jail, one was moving in with the other one, and the one that was moving in, she didn't like the bearded dragon. So them being my mates, they said, "Hey Steve, you like animals? Like, yeah, do you want this bearded dragon?" I thought about it and thought about it, and one day I said, "Yeah, okay, I'll take your bearded dragon." She says, "I'm not home at the moment, but my key is where my key's always, Steve. Like, like go in and bring him back to your place, And then when we come back after the weekend, my partner can move straight back in." She says. So happy days. Yeah. I went and collected the bearded dragon. Yeah. I left her some dollars, like, yeah, for not for compensation, but, like, yeah, there was a lot of equipment. There was a lot of equipment. Do you get me? Yeah. A lot of toys and, purchase for the bearded dragon. So for me, it was like, yeah, it was like, it was only fair. Something for something, a little bit of good luck money, like, yeah, happy days moving in, for example. It seemed appropriate leaving something if I had taken something, they were my mates, and yeah, happy days. And then, as far as I know, to this day, they're still happy together. Welcome. I've got a little secret about that bearded dragon. uh, I had him for a couple of years. My dear. I did, yeah. I had him for at least 2.5 years. Well, no, not 2.5 years. About 2 years I had him. Uh, then he find himself a garden, and his garden had loads of crickets and grasshoppers and loads of natural food for him, and he just loved it. He just took to it, like climbing the trees and finding himself under loads of leaves. He just took to that garden. Uh, I wasn't responsible for him finding for him finding freedom. I wasn't responsible. I'd gone off to tend to other things, and I came home. Like go to me bearded dragons. I called him Budzilla. I go to him, and he wasn't there. I go looking around for him, can't find him. I says to the people, like, what happened? I said, oh, we were in and out. Maybe he got out. He got out. Whilst I wasn't available. This is one of the things where I know, like the importance of caring for other people's animals. Because when I've trusted other people, they failed me. And that fucking hurts. Yeah? So I'm not in that position to be taking on other people's animals to fail those people. I'll do my best by those animals. As you can see by these cats, these fucking cats love me. You get me, yeah? The dogs, they love me, but they don't like grizzles. And yet other dogs, they loves him. Like the young lady that cooked dinner for me the other day. Yeah, her dogs, they love it. You know what, Kim? Yeah, with Budzilla, my bearded dragon. Yeah, I used to put him up on me. Have a little collar, a little harness for him. Okay, made out of this fucking this twine stuff. Yeah, this twine. Yeah, I made him a little harness with it and a lead. And I used to go and stand selling a magazine out on the streets most days, weather pending. And he used to come with me, especially on hot sunny days. Hot sunny days where he could just be outside and get that sunshine. Yeah, he fucking love it. I'd be cycling on my bicycle. He'd climb up on my shoulder, climb up on my hat. Fucking hell, yeah. And then stood there all day. A lot of people wouldn't even like walk past me, and they wouldn't even see him. And then the people that are looking, them's looking. And if they wanted to interact, yeah, they were interacting. Kim, I had different dogs at the time. Yeah, I had different dogs at the time, and yeah, my dogs did like him. Like all my animals, I lived well. Yeah, let me backtrack. Yeah, I lived in an apartment. Okay, and now the size of my table over there, it reaches from this parting, and it reaches over to that parting. Yes, the size of the sofa. Okay, the size of the sofa. Okay, it's a 3-seater sofa. All right. So that was the size of his oh, uh, now they've got glass fronts. Yeah, glass fronts were open. You get me? Yeah, one was slid over, so there was like double layered there. You know, like his heat mat was always on, his light was always on, the other light was always on. He had dark places, he had cool places. You know, he had nighttime environment. Actually, the daytime light was on time, and he was in and out, in and out. He had freedom. He had his freedom. Simple as, yeah. He'd come in and out. He'd greet the dogs. Did you get me? When the dogs were sleeping, he'd climb on the dogs and he'd do all his dominating territory. Yeah, he'd be bouncing his head. When I had friends sleeping over, my partner at the time, you know, like, yeah, even myself, I'd wake up and he'd be bouncing on my head. You know, yeah, he had complete freedom around my whole apartment. Yeah, yeah. And like I said, the dog that I had at the time, perfect. You know, like, yeah, perfect. He was a beautiful dog. My mate's dog that came around at the time, all of them. You know, like a lot of them were like shocked and a little bit trying to play with the bearded dragon, like they play with dogs. You know, like, but it was nice and friendly. Yeah, he never once dropped his tail. I'm not sure if bearded dragons drop their tails, but you know, like he was with me for that all that time, and he never dropped his tail once. He never bit me, never once. He never like put himself in that stance of attack ever. Mm. Feeding time, he was very gentle. You know, like a good hunter. When I go out in the summer, go chilling in the park, you know, like with maybe a few hundred people also chilling in the park, and they'd have their various animals. You know, it's like yeah, walking with me bearded dragon on the lead. You know, like going where he wanted when he wanted to climb a tree. You know, like potentially I'd be climbing that tree with him, and it was nice. You know, I was a lot more interactive with my bearded dragon than I seen majority of people with dogs. Uh, mm. He never bit anybody. He never bit me son. He never bit me missus. He never bit anything. He never attacked anything. Mm. It was cool. He was very much handled. You know, like he was very much handled. The lady, I mean, like she was lesbian. There's nothing, you know, like but, I mean, lesbian friend. She was very involved with that lizard. You know, she was very involved, like I was with animals. You get me? That's why we were friends. Mhm. You see my dogs now, Kim, yeah? Right? Grizzlies is out there friggin' in the shade, big golden German Shepherd cross Japanese. Yeah. But here's Captain Jack. Yeah. He's a half Shih Tzu. Yeah. You hear me, darling? I just woke him up, so he's a little bit like displaced. But yeah. He sleeps here with me. Grizzle sleeps here with me. The mate's dogs who I'm minding, they sleeps up on the sofa and on the floor out there. You know, like we've got normally got half a dozen cats outside. I've got a cat here with 7 kittens. Look, yeah. Now 2 weeks ago, yeah, she gave birth to them on the corner of my sofa. By the next day, she'd moved them over here onto my bed. Yeah. This is the little black hairy fella. That's Captain Jack. Yeah. The big golden fella. That's Grizzles. Mm. Both of them are soft, soft as hell. Do you get me? Both of them are lovers. Yeah. And this black cat, you know, I'm minding her for the last 4 months. She's not my cat, but she got herself pregnant, you know. And of all the spaces that's available here, and there's a lot of space available here, She chose to give birth in front of me. She brings her babies closer to me. Yeah, she feels so safe here. She's made her own den here. It's beautiful, and it's very clever what she's done as well. Because what she's done is she's made a den underneath. I made a nice bed here for her, yeah, but she's taking them underneath. Now, by her taking them underneath, it means that she gets the coolness of the ground, yeah, and it's in the shaded area, so it's constantly got shade. Up here, you get the temperature of the air, the surrounding air. Like I said, Kim, there's about 10 cats here that I'm feeding. There's 3 extra dogs that I'm feeding. You know, sometimes there's like, well, up until recently, there was sometimes 20 dogs that I was feeding. Yeah, I wake up every morning, I walk down the road, and I go and tend to somebody's horse. You know, shit shoveling. You know, a bit of brushing. You know, look for ticks around the arsehole and around the balls and the penis and all that whatnot. These are things that you got to do with a horse. You know, so yeah, same as you do with a dog. You know, you check for ticks and fleas, same as you do for cats. Horses and cows and sheep ain't no different. Mm. So yeah, I gives that horse food, gives him exercise, and keeps him company. I sits with that horse for an hour and a half sometimes, you know, like sitting around walking with him and crazy. And I'd be smoking and enjoying it too. It's a nice life. You don't see me around many peoples, that's for sure. Yeah, I've learned from peoples. You know, peoples are good and they're bad. Yeah, but give it time, you know, give it time and opportunities. Nice. Not my horses. Not my horses. Somebody is working away, and they asked me. I got time on my hands, you know, like yeah, and I'm good with animals from about 8.5 years history in this environment in these local parts. People have known me about my ability to care for animals. So I had that invitation. Yeah, I did volunteer myself. Did you get me? Yeah. I did volunteer myself, and at the same time, I was invited to care for the horse. And having good references. Yeah, miss, yeah. Happy days. That's it. Somebody else's horses. It's like these cats, Kim. These cats are somebody else's. They're not my cats. Yeah. The family of dogs around here. They're not my dogs. But I'm here minding them because this person's working away. There's a lot of seasonal work at the moment, so people are going away doing their seasonal work, and yeah, I'm fortunate enough to be here at a time where you know, like yeah, people need that help. They need a little bit of community spirit. I came down here for a friend's birthday party. Yeah, I came off the mountain. I've been living for 3 years. I came off of there for my mate's birthday party. And I've been here ever since. Because other people got things going on in their life. I had nothing going on in my life. I was sitting up on a desert mountain and go fucking mad. Yeah? I'm fucking mad with YouTube. Hmm? And YouTube wasn't my discovery, Kim. Yeah? A fella that came over to me mountain prior to him coming to me mountain he invited me to familiar topics, yeah, and YouTube and the vast things that are available on YouTube. He invited me and introduced me to a bare knuckle boxing burnt out celebrity, burnt out drug addict, woman abusing criminal, and that's what he introduced me to. And he was like, "What the fuck is this? Yeah, this ain't my sort of stuff, right?" Now I knows that you knows Motor City Maniac and you knows Devo's Weed Chronicles. Now they're more my sort of channels. Do you get me? Yeah. I'm the same, Kim. I haven't had TV since I left jail. Yeah. And in life, that's the only time I have had TV. You know, like so many channels, is when I've been in jail. Anytime I've rented a house or an apartment, I've always had my TV and DVD player, TV and video. I do drink water. I do drink water. See, with me in TV, I never even grew up with TV, Kim. All right, that's the truth of it. Never grew up with it. You know. Fair enough, for a couple of years when living with my dad in Bristol, England, he had TV. Yeah. Maybe for about a year, we had Sky TV. But then moving over to Ireland, we didn't have no TV. Yeah. There's too much work to do. He took on a small holding when I was 12. He took on a small farm where we raised pigs, chickens, geese, goats. Uh, yeah. I had a few Rottweilers, 3 Rottweilers. We had a couple of cats. And we had horses. We had Irish draft horses. And we had a piebald horse. These flies are annoying, my dear. Yep. Yep. That's one issue. When you got animals, you know, and you got things decomposing around the place, this flies. Yeah. Yeah. In this vast amount of nothingness, I must be like a theme park for flies. You get me? Here, Kim, a couple of weeks ago, yeah, during the storms, I pulled 2 scorpions out of my bed. Yeah. One of them was under my blankets, and the other one was under a cushion that I had at the door of my tent. Yeah. Hornets and bumblebees, they're not so much interested in my tent. We've got the little jacks, the little wasps. These little white scorpions, they're nothing to be scared of, Kim. They give a nasty sting, but I'm told that sting, the high from it, is a bit like cocaine. Now, being allergic to cocaine, I hope I don't get stung by scorpions and then addicted to getting stung by scorpions. I mean, imagine if I enjoy the high from getting poisoned from a scorpion. You get me? Yeah. That'd be a mad one, wouldn't it? There's more. There's more. There's a more threatening creature around these parts. Yeah, it's called a scalopendro. Now, have you heard of a scalopendro, Kim? They're a toxic centipede, and they can grow quite big. You know, as long as my forearm. Yeah, and they can grow quite as fat as my wrist. You get me? And they give a nasty bite. If they bite you, then from what I've been told, is like 10 weeks of horrible, nauseous, like dark psychedelic. Yeah, not a nice experience for 10 weeks. So that's a bit interesting. Yeah, living with toxic things like that. We never had anything toxic in Ireland. Thank you, Kim. Nice talking with you, my dear. Nice talking with you. I seen your pizza video a couple of weeks ago, Kim. You treated yourself to a pizza. How long did that pizza last you? You said could be like a couple of days. But for me, I'd have that pizza eaten in a day. Seriously. Within an hour, I'd have had that pizza eaten. No problem. If I had known like I was going for that pizza, I'd be going for that pizza because I know I can eat that pizza. You get me? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see your community post of your neighbors greeting you. Oh, I bet's the pizza lover. Wickedy wicked. They were big enough scorpions, wouldn't they, Babbitt? I'd still need about 10 of them for like, maybe even 15. You know, like, them's not much bigger than, them smaller than a jumbo prawn. You know, these were like about the size of a medium-sized prawn. Yeah, but about as much meat on that as there is on like a small shrimp. Yeah, Kim. Seriously, yeah, I've got an appetite for food. Seriously, yeah, I can eat all day. Yeah, but then tomorrow I wouldn't need to eat. You get me? Yeah, I'd be so full from yesterday I wouldn't need to eat. No, yeah. And when it comes to pizza, pizza goes down like friggin' like water. You know, Kim, I smoke weed. I don't do other stuff. I prioritize on food. Yeah, that's always been my thing. Near what? If I'm 45, 45 now, yeah. Um, 30 years was the first time I became homeless on the streets in Ireland. Yeah, a bit more than that. About no, sorry, I was more than 15. Yeah, I was a bit more than 15, at least 15 and a half, nearly 16 sort of stuff. Yeah, when I left home, right, and so yeah, first time being homeless. Yeah. for me, I've always prioritized for food. Yeah, that's always been my priority. I want to get stoned on weed and hash, and I'm not too bothered about drink. You know. Uh, Yeah, yeah, might find me tripped out sometimes. Yeah, I do like the psychedelic world, but that's a rarity. That's a rarity. Yeah, but see, there's a difference of like I use the word homeless. It's different. Me being wanting to be outside. Yeah, I like to live like this. That's the huge difference. I choose, yeah, to live like this. I dislike living in houses and apartments. I don't like that stuff. Yeah, I choose to be outside. I choose the life, no bank, no tax money. You know, like just no rent. Like I'm on Earth once, yeah, and I'm gonna enjoy my time here. I ain't gonna be stressed by all that stuff that causes so many people so much stress. Yeah, I no. I've had good work. I've had good work. Really, really good jobs. I've had from being deckhand on fishing trawlers. I've been mechanic's assistant. I've labored for folk in construction. I've worked as a chef. You know, and yeah, I've worked up to be a chef from being a kitchen boy. So, you know, like I've had good work experiences. Mm. I know what it is like to earn decent, better than the average wages. When I was a fisherman, you know, like having 2,000 punt in my pocket, that was, you know, like, well, I was a teenager. You get me? Yeah. What the fuck do you do with 2 grand every 2 weeks? You know, like, yeah. What do you do with it? You party. You get me? So you got all your friends. You're in the place where you've gone to school, where you've grown up. You know, like where you marked your territory. Everybody's your mate. You get me? Yeah. The party life. Hmm? Happy days. But then when recognizing, you know, hang on a minute, I'm getting penalized for being a weed smoker. I'm not a dealer. Yeah. I'm not in it for business. I'm in it consuming. But yeah, I'm being penalized. And yet the dealer's getting away with it. And then all of a sudden there's all this emphasis, you know, like everybody's going to the A-class drugs and, you know, like the weed's getting synthetic. And it's like, fuck it. You know, I'm not interested no more. And lost a lot of interest in a lot of people that I was friends with. Mostly because the A class that they were going towards. And I'm happy with my weed. Mushrooms come around, I go pick mushrooms. Happy days. And the drink as well. That interfered with a lot of things because I'm not a drinker. Yeah, not going to the bars, not meeting the peoples. You know, not going to the clubs. I go to the free parties and go to the festivals because they're outside. Yeah, that's outside. I can justify that. I don't like to be trapped up indoors. And it's not because I've been going to jail neither. You know, and going to jail, that was only for stupid things: non-payment of fines, possession of 0.01 grams of weed, taken without owner's consent. But that was more guilty by association rather than guilty by action. Um, you know, and then in jail then for a riot. I've been remanded for a few things on in Ireland. any scuffle, any disputes out in public, like boom, lock up straight away, release the next day. But yeah, drunken disorderlies. I do drink coffee, Kim. I do drink coffee. I shouldn't, yeah, because I'm not much of a toothbrusher. Like the coffee and the tobacco really does stain my teeth. Hey, Jane McNulty. Hey, welcome, Jane. My name's Steve, although I'm born Steven. I'm living in Spain. I've grown up, born in England, grown up in Ireland. I'm living in Spain 10 years. And I came to Spain for one decision. Yeah. Good health. Hmm? Good health and opportunity to stay out of trouble. You've been friends 26 years. Wow. Wow, that's beautiful, Kim. You want to see me cats? Kim, there's the mummy cat. Yep. There's me, Captain Jack. He's a dog. But the mummy cat, right? Why I call her mummy cat, Jane, is because we got 7 kittens on rear. You see them? Hello, babies. Go back to sleep. Yes. Yes. Go back to sleep. Babies. Their eyes have been opening for the last few days. Oh, look, mommy's come for a cuddle. Hello, mommy. Kim, I'm living in Spain. Yep. Spain in Europe. An area of Granada, below the Sierra Nevada, down at the river, Guadalajara. Hi, Jane. Kim mentioned you got 9 cats. You're a friend with 9 cats. Brilliant. Do you know there's about 10 cats around here? Yeah. There's about 10 cats around here and 7 kittens. I've just identified there's another female cat and she's definitely pregnant. And I've got my suspicions that there's another female that's pregnant. Yeah. So that's 2 females that are pregnant, but we've got one that's giving us kittens. I'm not sure what like with dogs, yeah, with females, uh, um, what happens is with female dogs, yeah, one goes into season and then the next one goes into season, yeah, they're never in season at the same time, and that's the same as what's happened to cats, yeah. So I'm presuming there's like what maybe with some of these cats there's like a month's different, but we'll find out anyway because these cats are more than 2 weeks old now. uh, these aren't rescued. These are my friend's cats. Yeah, I've been living up on the mountain for 3 years, Jane. All right. I looked after another friend's property up there and their dogs. I'm still kind of looking after that place. I'm still kind of responsible for that place. But there's only one dog left. Initially, there was like 30 dogs. Yeah. And I was up there for 3 years. And in December, I got invited to a party, a friend's birthday party. So I came down for celebrate that birthday party. And the fella that put on the birthday party, he said, explained the situation where he needed somebody to look after his cats and dogs and his bit of land here. So that's what I did. I stayed here looking after his cats and dogs. In the meantime, I've met somebody down the road, and I look after their cat. I was Kim. I was up in the mountains for 3 years, all alone. Yeah, with dogs. I used to have to carry for the first 2 years I was there, Kim. I used to have to carry the water up. Yeah, 5 kilometers. Yeah, for me and 6 dogs. The bearded dragon I had 11 years ago. Yeah, yeah. I'm not doing anything with my time, Jane. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I've got 2 dogs. Like I'm not family person. I haven't got friends and family as such. I'm making friends. Do you get me? Yeah, I've got people that knows me and stuff, and I've got lifelong friends. But I'm not around those peoples. Hmm? I've chosen to be away to make my own day, and I do. I do very well. Make my own day. Yeah. I got high hopes for that mountain place. A high hopes for that mountain place. Kim, embarrassingly, I've got 2 with 2 different mums. Yeah. After the first one, I said, "That's it. I've already lost interest in relationships. Like, not interested." And the second one the first one was in Ireland, and the second one in the UK. And after that again, it was like, nah, I don't, no, no, no. I don't know. It's a communication issues. Women think that they fall in love with me, and for me, I'm a man. You get me? Yeah, I'll fall in love with any woman. You get me? Because I'm a man. That's what men do. So when the women says that they falls in love with you, and then all of a sudden they starts wanting making babies with you. That was the first situation. It was like, this woman just wants to be a mother. Do you get me? She don't care where she getting her kids from. The second child, words from her mouth. Steve, you're just fun. When I was talking to her about a relationship and settling down for a few months before the work comes back in the season, she didn't want a relationship. Yeah. She was just having fun with me, using me to get in and out of the parties and the festivals. That's what she was doing. Ah, dear. So that was a bit of a rude awakening, you know. Uh, so since then, it's just been like, yeah, just yeah. I recognize now I'm financially non-suitable for yeah, for such relationships, and probably like, like, I wouldn't say too old. Yeah, at 45, I should be in my prime. Yeah, but I'm deteriorating. Yeah, I got fucking weathered skin. From being outdoors, living the trampy hobo lifestyle. Living outdoors, it weathers your skin. I'm losing my teeth because of many reasons. First off, having too many extractions. Yeah, having the teeth extracted at a young age fucked up my jawline big time. Yeah, and then yeah, now they just fall out. Fatigue and all that whatnot. Teeth are just fall out now. Yeah, I don't even need to go to the dentist to get them removed. They just falls out. So yeah. So no, on the very attractive side of things, do you get me? Yeah. Uh, I could imagine it'd be quite an embarrassment for a woman to be seen out in public kissing me with teeth like these. You get me? Yeah. Not one of them have been knocked out. Okay. For the lifestyle that I've lived a reasonably peaceful lifestyle. I've had my fair share of scuffles. You know, coming from Ireland and England is in our it's in our blood. We grow up fighting. So, but it's never really my thing, and I proved that to myself over the years. You know, trying different violent sports. You know, the boxing, the kickboxing, the karate, the judo. There was only one that I enjoyed, and that was the judo. And out of all the athletic sports, you know, there was only one I enjoyed, and that was the rugby. Cheers, me dears. I'll not put myself down. I'll big myself up, and self awareness is what keeps me loud and proud. You get me? Mm-hmm. I'm in a funny situation, Kim and Jane, right? And Babette. I know in in the States. Where are you from, Jane and Kim? You're in Canada. Am I right? I don't think you're in America, are you, Kim and Jane? I know Babette's in America. So, like, for me, like, what I'm learning of recent years is that there's um, a demand in England for housing. Yeah, like now the years you're both in Canada, right? New Brunswick. Wow, wow, Brunswick. I lived on a Brunswick Square, Brunswick Road, Brunswick Road. Was it Brunswick Square? No, that was Portland Square, Brunswick Road. I lived on the Brunswick Road, St. Paul's, Bristol. But yeah, now with so many asylum seekers and refugees and stuff, you know, like needing housing in the UK. For me, I'd be less of a priority. But yeah, I get a lot of people crying out, screaming out that I should be tramping in England, not here. Yeah, in Spain, I should be in England getting dental care, getting medical care. Not that there's anything really wrong with me, you know, like yeah. But for me, I says there's more to life than all those facilities that are the backbone of mainstream society. It upsets people's. It upsets a lot of people's where I come from. That I'm sitting here, been a tramp all my life. I've got a mountain house up the road. Yeah, it's not mine, but I'm responsible for it. I've got beautiful dogs. I've got friggin' you know, adventure after adventure in front of me, and so much behind me. And most of the time, I'm naked here living in Spain. You know, it's weird. Living in Spain, I don't have asthma. I don't have the anxiety or the depression that I was full of and riddled with in England and Ireland. Yeah. Repressed, depressed. You know, when I tried to help people, yeah, when I tried to help people, it's normally backfired on me. You know, like there was a situation last December, December before last. A fella travelled over from England because he thought, yeah, Steve's the chosen one. Steve's so cool. Steve's got the answer. I'm going to copy Steve. I'm going to encourage Steve. I'm going to embrace Steve and all this whatnot. And that fella never worked out. Yeah. And the same happened like the year before. You know, I tried helping the fella. They was getting bullied in mainstream life and on the social medias for his interests, things that he found interesting that he was helping people. When like in actual fact, I think he was more abusing the information that he'd accumulated, and no information about me. It was about something like some many years ago, uh, and I tried helping that fella, and that backfired. It turns out that that fella accused me of abducting, beating him, robbing him. You know, to yeah, and that's how I got introduced to YouTube. Yeah. You do some research, Kim and James. Yeah, there's a lot of entertainment as far as Mountain Man Steve or Mirror Mirror, SWF, and Free Kings. That's me and my channel. Yeah, loads of people have made song and dance in name of this channel. Lots of people have clipped this channel. Sometimes this channel has been the darkest and the horriblest of places. And I've got a complete explanation to that. Yeah. I don't like bullies. So when I recognized a series of bullies, I really did go to town. Whoa. When I recognized people were ignoring health warnings, like, whoa, I really went to town on them people. When I recognized gang mentalities, whoa, seriously, liars and shit talkers. I really seriously went dark and evil on them people. I did. And bear in mind, I was new to YouTube. Yeah, I upset a lot of people because a lot of people were, like not as aware or tuned in to the things that I am tuned into and aware of. Hmm? Going back 7 months, 8 months. This channel was touch and go. Yeah. If it was gonna get any darker, if I didn't change my attitude soon, like I was gonna yo 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 kipper snipper. You get me? Richard Grimes. Yeah. So you knows why I say no you kipper snipper. We do well, lads. We do well. How you been, lads? Is all good? And you're always welcomed, as you can see, Kipper Snipper. You get me, yeah? He ain't never directly caused me any upset. I ain't never gone targeting you directly. I may have upset your friends or circles that you socialize in, but I don't think I've ever directed any upsets at you, have I? Hmm? I was talking about kippers the other day. Yeah, I was talking with my Dutch buddy. Yeah, now she knows about pickled herrings. Okay, but in England and Ireland, we knows about the smoked herrings. Yeah, you know. Yeah, that's what the smoked kippers are. Yeah. Jane, I'm gonna go over to YouTube a minute. I might freeze, okay, but I'm gonna go over to YouTube and give you the spanner a minute because Kim's vouched for you. And most people get spanners in here. They're not for timing people out and stuff like that. They're for you to be able to connect with people that you get on with. Yeah. This channel we do share other people's channels, but it's more about you having the freedom when you're blue that you can just connect to other people willy-nilly. Um, it's not for me to tell you who to connect with. You know, that's you and your choices. You get me? Yeah. Trackies is dead. Oh dear, bad. We generally got a nice bunch in here, Jane and Kim. You know, we got straight up folk. We got folk that like to play around also. We've got petrols. Yeah. We've got antagonizers. And but overall, this is quite a nice channel. Yeah. I go on lots of walks. And I'm quite often just like filming me walks and talking. Okay, fair enough. I get into routine walks. Yeah. Because I'm like 7-8 kilometers from the nearest shopping facilities. You know, like that takes a lot of me effort walking there and back. That takes a lot of me effort and me imagination. You know, it's like put me effort and energy into saving energy for that. Because I'm on foot, it's like it slows things down. Yeah, miss, yeah. That trip it could be done there and back within an hour, less than an hour. You know, go shopping and everything. Yeah, and yeah, but on foot is a slow, steady pace. But I get my things done. And I'm all day, every day smoking. So that proper, like, you know, like slows me down as well and stops me from wanting to get a vehicle. Because you can't smoke and drive these days. Do you get me? Yeah. Back in the day, you used to get away with freaking doing everything, like that. But nowadays, shit, man, it ain't worth it. Hmm? Having a smoke behind the wheel, getting pulled over, losing your license just because you stoned. Fuck that. Going to jail just because you got a couple of grams in your pocket. I ain't playing those fucking games. Get the fuck. Mommy cat, he's looking good. Hey, you're getting in shape, and you're looking fit, mommy cat, mommy cat. Yeah, I mean, there. That's why I keeps her dinner boat. Hers and Captain Jack dinner boats there. While I'm here, nothing can rob them. But the minute I go for a walk, there's cats in there, there's dogs in there, them's all fucking, yeah, that food just disappears. And I ain't no fun, it's not fun, them just being greedy. You get me? Yeah, they get fed in the morning. Okay, most nights they get fed as well. They shouldn't be. They should be out there catching birds, mice and rats. But she likes me so much. Because I keeps them all fed. It keeps them all happy. I tell you, I've shown them manners. Yeah, these cats. Yeah, they had bad manners when I met them. Serious bad manners. Flipping heck. They'd be climbing all over me, trying to get me food. The dogs weren't safe. Yeah, the dogs kept getting slapped. Yeah, the cats didn't have a clue about eating out of the bowls, and the dogs, they haven't got a clue about dinner time neither. They run away when I bang the dinner bowls. I've always banged my dinner bowls. That's the thing to do when you're out on the farms, bang fucking dinner bowls. The whole family understands the same language. The horses, the pigs, when you're walking down to feed the pigs and the horse, feeding the goats, feeding the chickens, you're banging the food bowls. They understand all that stuff. But I can't stand savages, so Jane, do you get me? Yeah. If you know yourself, cats flipping heck, they're savages. Seriously, dogs are humble. Yeah, dogs are humble, but cats are ruthless. Do you get me? Yeah. If you got cats living in your house, them's all over everything. They don't care about nothing. Hmm? Happy days, Kim. In the city. Wow, you like using the proper city then, are you? Babette lives in the town. Yeah, I think not a city, but I think a town. And she got chickens. Yeah. Hello. This cat's called Sing a Lot. That one's called Sing a Lot. Hello, Sing a Lot. Hello, Sing a Lot. I think she's pregnant. I'm not sure, but I think she's pregnant. Kim saying, yes, David, it was funny. Where's David? Did you get me mixed up with David? Hey? Or is David come into the chat without me seeing him? buggering up. My phone's buggering up now. Everything's getting highlighted. Stop fucking. I was scrolling up and everything's getting highlighted. Yeah, I was going to say, we do have a couple of Davids that comes into our chat, but I haven't seen him. Right, turn that one off. Yay! Yeah, single up. She's got another name. I don't know her real name, but I call her single up. The same as Mummy Cat. You know, I'm not sure if it's Bruce Lee or what her name is. Yeah, but that's what I call her. And then there's a silver one with a white belly, and I still call her Silver Cat. Yeah. It's all right. Do you know what? Right. Our bare bones was greeting. Uh, um, no, Blackwatch was greeting bare bones before bare bones turned up earlier. I was greeting Mrs. Magpie before she turned up earlier. So you know, if you're greeting Dave or involving Dave before he arrives, then evidently he'll be popping up. And if we get 3 of those in one day, then wow, you get me? We'll have to try that experiment again. So now does Dave and Wendy chip come into chat? Wow, you got a cat called Peanut. That's cool. I've got a friend's dog called Peanut, but like it's in Spanish, so it's cacahuete. Yeah, cacahuete is Spanish for peanut. That cat is definitely pregnant. Now this is a different one. Right, this is from the neighbor, but the neighbor's been put in hospital for some reasons, and this cat is definitely pregnant. Yep, she was sitting with me earlier when I first came back. Yep. So maybe she's going to be giving birth. Maybe that's the next cat to be giving birth on my sofa. Hey, that'd be mad, wouldn't it? Imagine if she did do that, give birth on my sofa, or give birth in the doorway. Then, you know, like right now, she's coming here to give birth. Like she's looking fat enough, she could pop at any moment. Hear them babies, them kittens. That's because mommy's just gone down to feed them. Yeah, look. Well, we still got a bit of daylight. Look how mummy is with them cleaning. Yeah, give them a cleaning. We put it out there. Hello, babies. Hello, mommy. We got 3 black ones, 3 tabbies, and we got a punk. Yeah, we got a cyberpunk. Yeah, 3 tabbies. You can see them. 1, 2, 3. Mummy's cleaning the 3rd one. Now there's this one. See the 2 tabbies down there? See the punk? See the punk one there? Yeah, he's a cyberpunk. He's cool. He's got really beautiful, cool markings. Oh, Kim, I'm pretty sure single lot, and this one from the neighbor. I'm pretty sure those 2 females are pregnant. I'm pretty sure they are. This one definitely is from the neighbor. She's definitely pregnant. Definitely. Her belly is there wrapped around the floor. You know, like, she's definitely pregnant. Definite. Definite. She's definitely got babies. I put my life on that one. She's getting friendly with me now, yeah, because the neighbor's not there, and yeah, and she's getting friendly with me now. She's dependent on the food that I gives. Yeah, she's not sure of me. Yeah, but she sat with me earlier, so that means that like she's bonding, and she's there at my doorstep. She's definitely bonding with us. Yeah, looking how dozy she is. Yeah, yeah, she's close to giving birth. Oh yeah, Kim, I got lots of blankets and cushions. Yep. In the summer, I'm going to have to use a lot of these blankets and bits of fabric to make a shower. Otherwise, it's going to get too hot. I'm going to have to make a shadow because there's no shadow around here. Mm. And the direct sunshine, it gets freaking hot here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. These grounds are desert. You get me? Yeah, it's known as desert. Yeah. There you go. There's a nice picture now. There's a nice picture now of look at that. That's a nice picture. Yeah. There's 5 babies munching. There's a black one up here on the back, and there's a tabby one there on the back having cruise. Yeah, they're not interested in eating. This black one there, yeah, she got stripes. Yeah, she got stripes, but like different shade of black. There's the cyberpunk, that one over there. Here, he's a cyber. See him? See with the golden strip there? Yeah, that's the punk. Tabby, two tabby, negro, the third tabby, negro with the stripes. They make some funny noises. Dear good mommy. Hello, Tiny Tim. There you go. He goes crawling over. He wants a booby now. Everyone else is eating. He's going to be eating. Go on, Tiny Tim. You get in there. I think he's the smallest one of them, looking at him. Oh, that's nice. That's a beautiful compliment. Thank you, Kim. It's a compliment seeing you here. Happy days. I don't go out of my way to upset people's until they've upset me or they've upset others. Yeah. I got back down from that because it's not healthy. Yeah, it's healthier to smile. It's healthier to laugh and sing than it is to scream and shout. Yeah, man, yeah. I remember when I first came to YouTube, I said to people, I've got videos if you want to see me scream and shout and how I deal with people's. You know, I've got videos. Yeah, I had a court case based on how I treated a fellow when he was in Spain. Yeah, I'm all right until you make me dogs cry. Then when you make me dogs cry, I'll lock you down to the beach. Yeah, at 3 o'clock in the morning, you drunken begging bastard. Get the fuck. uh, Do you know what, Kim? Right, I've learned in my life. Yeah, when I need to get things off my system, yeah, I need to go for a walk. Yeah, an endless walk. Yeah, that's how I deal with my issues. You know, and that's what keeps me alive, and that's what keeps me happy, and that's what keeps other people alive and somewhat happy. Yeah, yeah. And it's funny, the amount of times I've walked away from places and situations. It's like, and then the apologies come like, like spontaneously down the line. You get me? Yeah. And so it's like, happy days. I knew best. Yeah. Mm. There you go, Kim. You know yourself. Yeah. When you got that walk done, you were happy. When you got home, you were grateful and happy. You get me? Yeah. And you were content to get on with the rest of your day. Yeah. And this is a lot of the things that they're taking away from us, my dear. Yeah, with the technology, with the like killing us via food and like technology is like they're taking away that incentive that we want to go outside. Yeah, I mean for a lot of years there was the mainstream media that was putting fear of it into us, and they put the fear into us, and then they tranquilized us with the technologies. Yeah. A lot of people are naive to that. Hmm? We're animals. Yeah, we're animals. And if we don't express those animal things that are in us, yeah, it bottles up and it bottles up. Right now, animals are roaming. Nomadic is a like word that we use to describe people. Yeah, we migrate. We do things like that. We're led to believe that we're not allowed to because we got to have loads of money. We got to have passports. We got to have visas and stuff like that. And it puts people off wanting to go places. And then people are in fear because, oh my God, have you read that newspaper? Have you read the news? Like what's going on there? What's going, it's like, whoa, damn it. Yeah. Yes, Babette, you know yourself. You get me? Yeah. Walking through the woods, you got them squidgy leaves in the grounds. Yeah. Everything's still soft from the winter. You get me? But it's outside. It's the effort that you put in. You get me? Yeah. It's you being out there. like, yeah, greater forces than any of us. And this is where we recognize the, like, we have a purpose, even if it's just to ourselves. Some of us are fortunate we got chickens or we got cats and dogs, like other people, they got families and stuff like that. Like, but you have to go outside and you have to appreciate those bits of yourself time. As a family, I remember growing up with my mother, it was a punishment for us kids to go walking. Yeah, we never liked it. We never wanted it. Not with our mum, you know. We never wanted to go walking the walks that she took. So it's a punishment for us. If the streets weren't so polluted with bad people exploiting the streets, then for me, I'd very happily just keep walking, and just keep walking. But the streets are exploited. There are so many con artists out on the streets, and I learned this 20 years ago, and like I keep learning it. No matter what city I go to, no matter what organization I go to, it's full of con artists. My dears, I've got 5 to 8, yeah, p.m. Yeah, it's 7:54 here right now, yeah. Wow, the people that own it were thanking you, Babette. That's nice and strange, isn't it? Oh, wow, cool. That's nice. When you got the land owner's permission, you got the freedom to walk. You get me? Yeah. That's and but when you're being guided around first times, yeah, happy days. Happy days. We're quite lucky here in Spain. There's a lot of open land where there's no fences. So you can literally walk where you like. Um, some of the walks I've taken has been very hairy. Yeah. Um, like following the goat paths, they take you nowhere. Yeah. Goats are jumping and climbing. You get me? Yeah. So, yeah, I've had to backtrack a few times. Like getting lost in the fucking in the goat trails. Yeepers. Uh, it's not, well, it is fun in the dark. It is fun in the dark, actually. It's not fun in the heat of the day. Yeah. In the heat of the day, and no, that's why I grew the sense to walk in the nighttime, in early mornings. Be finished by 10, 11 in the morning. Like it gets too hot. It takes too much energy. Walk it, start again 6 this time of year, can start again 6, yeah, but 8's a nicer time to start, this time of day when it's cold air coming in now, yeah, that's a nicer time to, oh, that sounds like a nice day, Babette. That's brilliant. That's nice. I'm happy for you, Babette. That's nice. Mhm. And nice that it's your neighbor as well, isn't it? You get me, yeah. Is that the neighbor you go to the store with? You like you take a family to the store occasionally. We've caught you. You've been in chat a few times when you're taking your neighbors to the store. Is that the same neighbor, Rabbit? Do you know what, Kim? I listened to a few of the karaoke's, and like I've listened to a couple of concerts on YouTube. But to be honest with you, I'm more one for listening to the surrounding sounds. That may sound a bit odd, but I love the sound of the birds. I love the sound of the cicadas, the wind, the rocks falling, the trees swaying, the wild boar grunting, the wild goats. I like to listen to the fox, the owls. I like listening to the river rushing behind me. Uh, I'm the same when I used to drive. I never used to like music on when I was driving. Uh, the sound systems for I don't know. I like sound system for watching movies. Uh, I do like music, and I do have a sound system here. Yeah, I've got a sound system there. Yeah, but yeah, that's SD cards because my technology is not very up to it. I've only got my music on SD cards. Mhm. I can't even plug my phone into the stereo. Yeah. I go with the basic toys. I got a monitor there. I got a DVD player. Yeah, I can watch movies if I want. I haven't. In 5 months I've been here, I haven't. Yeah. In actual fact, I only picked up my DVD player like 10 days ago. No, Babette, that was like a 10-minute range burst. Yeah, that was a 10-minute outburst. It was gone within 10 minutes. Now is a good time for getting them flies, yeah. Because like they're starting to get their perching points, so they're getting a bit sleepy. So now is a good time for fucking them up, so they don't wake up again. Yes, yes, yes. Welcome back, bare bones. They're freaking annoying, Kim, right? Here I am trying to sit naked. Yeah. I mean, okay, fair enough. I'm wearing shorts right now. Yeah. But, like, if I'm trying to have a siesta and it's hot, yeah, and I got flies fucking landing on me, they're freaking annoying. They're horrible. Miss Magpie's back in the house. Yes, 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 Miss Magpie. Oh yeah, back Kim. I said the flies are fucking horrible. No, they're just normal flies, bare bones, but they're Spanish flies. they bite you when there's when they're thirsty. When it's about to rain, they bite you as well. When they land on you, when you're having a siesta, it's freaking annoying. I like it when the wasps come around. Yeah, when I know that there's wasps around and busting up them flies. Yeah, and feeding the wasps. That's brilliant fun. I love doing that. Yeah. Uh, Kill the flies to feed the wasps. Oh, I do have a screen on me tent, Kim. Yeah, but it trapped me in. You know, it's like having a door. I wouldn't like it. This space, you know, like this open space just leads into the outdoors. You know, like yeah, like them, yeah. To have to open and close the friggin' fly net. Fuck that. Ms. Magpie, Kim and Jane are friends from the same city. They're in New Brunswick in Canada. Yep, happy days. Wow, shits and nigglets. Hello, shits and nigglets. How you doing? With a name like that, you're very welcome. You know, for a short while, yeah, my title for the channel was Shit Pit Steve. And yeah, a few people have heard this one before. But many years ago, I walked into the hippie community up the road from here. Yeah, about 10 kilometers from here. And I walked into there with well, it doesn't matter why. But anyways, I walked into there, and the first job that I did was dug out their shit pit. Now I'm told that it was full for more than a year. Okay, but as shit decomposes, you know, it gives a little bit of space. Yeah, but ideally it would have been dug out a year previously. And so, like, for me, I was straight on it. You know, 5 days digging out human shit from a toilet, community toilet. Well, the name stuck on me then, Shit Pit Steve. Yeah, in that hippie community for a few months until it changed to Steve Jobs. Yeah. When I became Steve Jobs, it was down to the fact that I was able to do whatever jobs were necessary. Yeah. And I was good at everything that I do. Even things that I'd never done before, like messing around with solar panels and stuff. Do you get me? Yeah, setting solar systems up. Now, electricity is not my forte. Yeah, like I hadn't done fuck all of electric stuff until I came to Spain. I don't think I had basics, you know, like changing plugs and stuff. Hello, William Davidson. Welcome. And so, like, setting up people's solar panel stuff because it was like easy. Yeah, happy days. Doing people's carrying people's stuff through the community. Happy days. Minding people's animals. Happy days. Yeah. Yeah, great times. But then they started calling me the Black Magician. And then before you know it, they were calling me back. Yeah, the reason I pointed out that Kim and Jane are coming in from Canada is because we've got a good few Canadian friends here associated with this channel. Yeah, and very humble and happy peoples. Even Vicky, like even she's humble and happy. We misses our Vicky. When's she gonna come back and have a chat with us? If anybody wants to join the link, or join the panel, the link is there. Yeah. We're 420 friendly. As a warning, like I don't really get on with pissheads too well. And yeah. But drinkers, I have chats with drinkers. And Richard, shiny happy people. Miss Magpie knows. Yeah. We have great Canadian friends here, Mrs. Magpie. We does. Uh, and Kim, you see our Miss Magpie in the chat, yeah? Miss Magpie had seen me in other people's chats and on their panels when I first came to YouTube. And she reached out to me and she said, Steve, you need to set your own channel up. Yeah. A lot of the people that you're talking with, like, yeah, whatever, I can't remember. But yeah, she said I'd have a better voice if I had my own channel. Yeah. There's a few people's, Kim. Yeah. Jamie Sawyer, like Ms. Magpie. Yeah. Charlie's Girl. Heather Huxley. Yeah. Now, sorry, bare bones. You was in here earlier, weren't you? I showed you me cheese, didn't I? Kim. Now I'm going to show you me cheese, right? And I want you to use your imagination, okay? And I want you to tell me what it looks like. I know, and Barb's opinion. And Barb's opinion. She one of our first as well. Full on encouragement. And Robert Lee. Sorry, it's a little bit out of shape. Yeah, and I think that's why it was on a 30% discount. But yeah. What does that look like from that from that shape? Yeah. Well, Kim, it's a cheese, right? Now, if you check, if you translate from, no, it's not chicken, it's cheese. Yeah, I'm gonna write it in the in the chat as yeah. Translate from Gal Galician. Okay, it's Spanish, but different Spanish. Okay. Right? Yeah, this cheese now, right? You've got it in the chat there, right? But you got to translate it from Galician Spanish, yeah. And what it is, yeah, is a cheese tit, yeah. Is a cheese tit, is a cheese booby, yeah. Is a cheese booby. Do you see the shape now? Yeah, is a booby shape, yeah. And that's the translation. Well, Mr. Magpie, I've been munching. I've been munching one of them. So I've hardly got two left right now, have I? I mean, I'm not sure. Yeah, yeah, but look, yeah, there is two of them, right? I'm not sure what size that is. Yeah, but they're picking. You know, like how heavy are they? Does the size go on the weight? I don't know how much weight there is. Where does it tell me how heavy it is? There's no weight on there. But yeah, you get the if yeah, if it didn't have so many freaking stickers on it as well. But what size cup do you reckon that is? I mean, like, it's a good handful, as you can see. Yeah, it's a good handful. You get me? Yeah, it's got a nice squidgy texture. See? Mrs. Magpie, now seriously, yeah, fitting all of that in my mouth, yeah, I'd have to change the wrapper, wouldn't I? No, William Davidson. It's not mozzarella, not. But look, yeah, it is soft. Yeah, it is soft. You reckon that's a small D? Yum, yum, yum. You have a nice fresh air, Kim. Thanks for joining us, my dear. And thanks for bringing Jane. Yep. Thank you. We needs more nice chilled out peoples here. That's what I says. Thanks, Kim. Oh, look. Grizzle Zoo heard my food tin opening. He's come for a looking. I'll have to get my knife and get Ms. Magpie. Have you seen my sausage collection for today? Does anyone want to see my sausage collection for today? I don't mind showing my sausage collection. Barebone wants to see my sausage collection. Hey, Kim, wait around for 2 minutes. I'll share my sausage collection. Now, Spanish cuisine, okay? That's what this is, yeah? Now, this is a chorizo, okay? Oh, look, Babette's coming in. Babette's coming in. So if I take off the sticker, yeah, you can see it's in the packet. Yeah, there's the sticker, right? What we're going to do now, yeah, is compare the colors. Yeah, that one's what do they call it again? A salchichon. That one's a salchichon. Okay, and this one's a chorizo, a sweet one. Yeah, and then this one that I took a bite out of earlier. Yeah. All the animals go crazy. Now with a knife, this one can be open. Manners cat, and I'll share with you. Rub from me, and you'll be moving out quicker. Now, that's quite a big sausage, isn't it? That's quite a big sausage. Grizzles want a bite? Grizzles. 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 Mommy cat. Ow. Captain. Oh, yeah. My turn. Never tried this sausage before, but it's good. And Captain. Grizzles. Mommy cat. Mommy cat. You chill out. She fucking bitch. She is. Now I know there's gonna be some dodgy messages in the in the chat, but my hands are busy. Mm, wow, the smell of that. That's a chorizo. Ah, fucking cat trying to savage me. Big sausage. And that's a big sausage as well. Now, this one was a little bit more expensive than the chorizo grizzles. This one was a bit more expensive than the salchichon grizzles. Grizzles. Yeah. Meat. Mummy cat. He made me bleed. Mm. That's a good chorizo. Grizzles. Grizzles. Captain. Me. Mummy cat. Rich, want to try this? Captain. Hey, Peggy. I I got my sausages out. Grizzles. No, that's the cat's water. And you got a great big bowl of water out there. You empty that bowl in one drink. You're cheeky, you are. Now I go back to your messages. Wow. There's loads of messages. Mention the sausages. There's so many messages. I can't even go back that far. My phone's frozen. Hello, Peggy. Looks like Peggy just came in time for the sausage collection, eh? Oh, I've got clothes on, Mrs. Magpie. I've got shorts on. I've got denim shorts on. Look, denim shorts. Mm-hmm. Good job I didn't stand up with the sausages, isn't it? You know, that would have been right proper free hanging sausages like that. And put the cheese on my chest. You get me, yeah? We does enjoy a bit of sausage around here. Oh, yeah, we do. Look, got the army of cats now. 1, 2, 3. Got the Grizzles, got the captain. He's KO'd. Look at him. He's KO'd. Mm. He's living the life. Mm. Meow. Oh, you think that's a bit thin? Collection, do you, bare bones? You think them's a bit thin? All right, I'll tell you what. Right, I'll make a point because I've been sizing them up for some time. Right, next time I've got a few quid in my pocket, I'll go and get you a girthy sausage. All right, bare bones. You like them girthy? I found a girthy sausage source. I know I need that thing the bare bones has got that reads the comments. That's brilliant, Miss Magpie, yeah? Freaking brilliant that is. Mm-hmm. Oh, Richard Grimes is going in for the mixed kebab on the naan bread. Oh, yeah. You got it exclusively here, Peggy. Do you get me? Yeah, you don't need to go to the clipping channels to watch me with my sausage, my dear. Do you get me? Yeah, you get it exclusively here. Sometimes I think that's why some people's are here. You know, never know what sausage I'm gonna have next in my mouth. I'm a little bit more civilized these days, using a knife to slice the sausages before it enters my mouth. Do you get me? I remember when I found the Hungarian shop with all them sausages. Yeah, it was like they were going straight in my mouth. Do you get me? You know, I get 'em proper, like almost romantic with them fuckers. If there was any ketchup, I'd get some sauce on it. Do you get me? And have a saucy sausage. But one thing I've noticed about live streaming, yeah, it's good to have food and beverages, okay, to maintain positive attitude, and go on forever. You get me? Uh, and so I'm always quite happy to entertain if I've got sausage. Well, I mean, if I've got food, quite often it's sausage. If I'm buying meat, more than likely it's sausage. It's gone from show me your acro to show me your sausage. Oh dear. Yeah. You remember when they was asking me for my acro? Jeepers. Get the fuck. Yeah, it's public information, people like me. You know, it's public information. I don't need to be dragging all this freaking nonsense, freaking YouTube bollocks stuff. Like, oh yeah, good battered sausage. You can't beat it, can you? Seriously, no. Battered sausage, curry, sauce, proper chips. Do you get me? Yeah, fried in large. Oh yeah, battered Savoys, battered burgers. Yeah, and don't forget. You know what? Yeah, most people forget when they go to the Chinese. Yeah, is the freaking pineapple fritters. Yeah, the banana fritters. Yeah, ooh, with the golden syrup. I tell you what, Peggy, that sounds proper tasty. That do battered haggis. Yes, please. Yeah, I likes a bit of haggis. I've had it a few times. Yeah, yeah, we likes a bit of haggis. So your chipolato? What's a chipolato? That's a sausage as well, isn't it? Chipolato. So what do you reckon then, Mrs. Magpie? Battered Snickers, battered Milky Way, or a battered Mars? Or a battered Bounty? Yeah, would a battered Bounty be any good, do you reckon? Mars bars all the way, yeah. And you have yours with ice cream. Bare bones. Your friend had a 7-inch sausage, and 4 inches of it was foreskin. Yeah, weird. They all comes in they comes in all shapes and sizes, don't they? I mean, that must have been like a designer one, was it? Did he go in for extra foreskin? Hey, excuse me. All those throwaway foreskins, I load them up here. I could do with a few more. Sure, there. Imagine. I bet he can do some stunts and tricks with that now, can't he? Hey, Bare Bones, is he still your friend? Ask him what tricks he can do with it. I bet he can do loads. I bet he can tie it in knots and all that sort of stuff. Imagine tying your foreskin in a knot and then getting an erection. Oh dear, wrong time. We're needing a piss quickly. It's time to get some clothes on. Wait up. Oh yeah. Time to get some clothes on. I ain't never had a battered Mars bar neither, Mrs. Magpie. I needs to try one. And I needs one now. Oh, burning down Waterstones. Wow. Yeah, not everything needs trying. Oh dear. Getting sections. Oh dear. Oh bugger. I forgot to get biscuits. Last night I wanted biscuits. And I knew I'd want biscuits again today. I forgot to get biscuits. Excuse me, I'm a little bit distant at the moment. I'm watching some people walking on the Roman road. Uh, they just watched me have a piss, so I'm watching them walking. Uh, they didn't like really watch me, but you know, like yeah, because the dogs were barking. I was like communicated with the dogs, told them to shut up in my language, and the people walking they stopped to see me. And at the time when I was communicating with the dogs, they were going for a pee. At that distance, they can't see anything. You get me? Yeah, but no. Mm. That's a good healthy munch, that is. A bit of meat and cheese. For centuries and millenniums, folk have known that cheese and meat is good food. Nah. Yeah, biscuits, cookies. They're making a crazy whoop. Wonder has he been here before? This is what I was just saying. Following goat trails. Yeah. Goat trails just disappear. And where he's going, he's making his own path. Huh. Yeah, going in zigzags. You wasted energy, but I don't know where you think you're going. Oh, he's going to check out that tree. Maybe. That's about the only attraction this there is the tree. They're too slow for the sunset. Sunset's already gone. Oh, Miss Magpie, feckin' egg, simple ice cream and it made you ill. That upsets me. That does. I'll be full of mucus now if I eat too much of this cheese too quickly. Yeah. I mean, meat and cheese, I could devour one of those blocks of cheese in a day. Easy. No problem. This fella that's taking his wife and dogs up that fucking mountain, he's not very considerate to her. It's not a sort of environment what she's wearing. People are strange, especially when you don't know them. You get me? Just looking on them. Oh, it's worth it, isn't it, Miss Magpie? Happy days. I wonder, could you like eat so much ice cream that you build up a tolerance? You know, like you can with some stuff. You get me, yeah? Now they're shouting at each other. I think that's a bit spiteful and selfish of him taking his missus up there. I mean, there's one thing you're taking him up there, and she hasn't. Yeah. I know women that'd take me up there, and I'd follow gladly. But I wouldn't take women up there. That's punishment. It looks like he's coming back to help her, but he might be just finding his way. And going up this time of day when you're facing darkness, that's not very sensible. Like I said, I haven't got a clue where they fucking intend on going. But that's just stupidness. Oh, he came down to give her a hand, he did. They're too far away, otherwise I'd show you. This reminds me of when I was watching the stowaways and climbing up the mountain. Yeah, they woke me up and yeah, fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. 4 of them. They just come off of a trafficking boat. There was a gun down in the village, down at the beach, and 4 of them escaped and made their way to where I was living up on the mountain. Hey, down to earth, straight up fellas, you know, on a mission. Needed to get the fuck away. Hmm? It was good fun, especially learning when I got down in the village what all the commotion was. Weird. Oh, we're highlighting messages again because my phone's picking one into. Do you know what, Miss Magpie? I'm Babette. What's this discussion about biscuits and cheese and stuff, right? Now, digestive biscuits and hobnobs, they are brilliant for everything. Yeah. And when you buy a crackers selection box, you'll always find hobnobs and digestives. Not hobnobs as such, but similar. Yeah. So, yeah. But they're my 2 favorite biscuits. And whilst like spending a lot of time homeless, I learned a lot. The digestive biscuits and hobnobs are fucking good biscuit to be munching on. You get me? Yeah, serious. Especially with cheese or cheese and meat or pate. You know, like coleslaw or various other mayonnaise salads, potato salad. You know, fish salad. Yeah, yeah. Is yeah, it's good. And then it's good for like peanut butter and jam and stuff like that. Yeah, and that's proper good. Yeah, I got some breadsticks there and some peanut butter, so I might start dipping into that in a minute, just for the fun of it. I got given 12 eggs the other day, Miss Magpie. Or was it 10? I think it was 12 eggs I was given. Uh, Farm fresh. I know I was excited. I don't think I was scared. Yeah. I was a little bit excited, like especially when I seen them being so humble. You get me? Yeah, it's like, nah, this is cool. You know, they're welcome to stay. Mm. I just went out to check out how well they're doing, and yeah, they're very loud. But when they get to where they're gonna really be high and buzzing. They're gonna enjoy where they're getting to, but they have to get up there first. Dave nutted you, Mrs. Magpie. You giving out names now? Who the fuck Dave? Now their dogs are barking up there. Now these dogs down here are barking. It's like a chain reaction. Oh, right. Right. So Dr. Jackal and Dave. Huh. I don't remember Dave being his name. Oh, he's your friend's dog. Right, I get you now. We were talking about Dave earlier, wasn't us, Babette? I think Kim was talking about Dave, referring to myself. She got my name mixed up. Yep. Good job we weren't touching pillow together, innit? Yeah, miss. Calling me Dave. Blow my neck. Do I look like a Dave? Not from any Daves that I've ever seen. Do I look like any of them? Newfoundland, yeah, them big ones. Newfoundland now in them the Andrex dog. Not the Andrex dog, that's the Golden Labrador. The Julox dog. Julox. The paint, the old English paint stuff. That's that dog, isn't it? Julox. That's Newfoundland, isn't it? Hmm. Like I said many times, Miss Magpie, you can call me what you like. Yeah? We gotta remember Ed is the Dutchman. Yeah, I can't remember the Dutchman that he said he was, but yeah, yeah. We gotta call him the Dutchman when he checks in. The panel's very quiet, isn't it? Eh? What's the panel got to say for themselves? It's getting dark in here, so take off all your clothes. And I just put my clothes on 'cause it's getting dark. Oh, Miss Magpie, we got a buddy Ed that comes into the chat. You'll recognize when he comes into the chat. You'll recognize, oh, Ed. Yeah, I know Ed. Nigel was the horse 2 years ago, wasn't he, Miss Magpie? Hmm? Yeah. But I think we should call all the horses Nigel from now on. Oh, Mrs. Magpie, check the KC out when KC comes into chat. Yeah, he was in hospital for some days. Mrs. Magpie, he was. Our KC was, he was in he was in the hospital, not very well, Mrs. Magpie. Yeah, he says he'd be back in Spain on the 24th. Yeah, he'll be back in Spain on the 24th. He went to work this morning, Ms. Magpie, at 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock this morning, he went to work. Yeah, he was in hospital, Mrs. Magpie. He was. I think he's back at work this morning. 3 o'clock this morning, he went back to work. Well, I think he was working last week. Yeah. When I first got down to the river, Miss Magpie, I remember being so enthusiastic, you know, like, yeah, I'm going to help my mates, and my mates are going to be progressive. And with that, I'll be progressive with what I need to get done. And happy days, yeah. It may be happening, like, yeah, but it's slow. It's fucking slow. But it's not happening as fast as I thought it could have. Yeah. So, but then, happy days. But they're shouting again. But it's very stressful living with that madness. It was like just across the way that was intruding in over here, you know, causing disturbance. You know, that took a lot of energy. It created a lot of distractions. Fucking madness it is. I hope he's okay as well, Miss Magpie. I liked our King Charles, our Casey. Yeah. Oh yeah, and if it had worked as fast as I wanted it to, yeah, I would have been up for going to Alicante. You know what I mean? You know, right? Yeah, that's what I seen it so clear. There's a certain way that this can happen, and there, you know, like if it happens quick, you know, like happy days, things can happen. But people aren't as enthusiastic as you know, they don't see the sense in it. They don't see the point in it. So it's like, welcome. I don't like saying to them, I told you so. I told you I was right fucking all those years ago. I don't like saying that. But this is what I'm going to have to be saying to some of these peoples. But you remember when I had these ideas? You remember when I had these opportunities? You remember when I was in that position? You remember when I asked you for what? Those people are making a lot of noise. And I know what it is. It's incompatible traveling companions, yeah? They're climbing that mountain, it's getting dark, they're getting stuck, and the woman's panicking, and she's slowing the man down. Yeah, yeah, I've been consistent. I'm Miss Magpie. Very consistent. Yep. It's so weird having people so loud up the mountain there. Nobody is quiet. It's okay because it's like full moonish. Do you get me? Yeah. So like, as soon as the moon comes up, it's gonna be bright, and that have plenty of sight. But in the meantime, it's a little bit spooky. Being in the situation that they're in is a little bit spooky, and they won't recognize it until a wild boar or a family of wild boar starts running past them, or a pack of wild dogs come at them. Or the birds that are sleeping, like you get startled and sort of like take flight. Those things have fucked me up many a times. It's gonna fuck these strangers up. They ain't used to doing these things. For sure, for sure. I reckon in about an hour's time there's gonna be some awful fucking screaming and shouting. Maybe in about half an hour actually. Yeah, I remember last night the moon was out quite early. Like the moon will be out early tonight as well. It's probably even up already. Gammas, yeah. I'm gonna go out and have a look where they are because I can fucking hear them. Ha, they're coming back now. They're back on the Roman path. So they coming back failures. They never got to where they wanted to go. And I never got to hear the screams. Maybe they'll be screaming at each other when they get home. Should I follow them home? Find out where they live. It's like she's wearing a bride's dress or something, you know, a great big glowing fucking white dress in the dark. You get me? Yeah. Up against all that green stuff. I mean, yeah, it's just a white dress. Something not very appropriate for this terrain, anyways. I know, right? Fucking chickens. Bark, 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 bark. That's not a road that they can walk side by side. It's not. I've been up there, but they must be, because I've only seen one of them. The one in the white dress, it stands out. No, he's there with her now. Yeah, I see that now. His clothes are a bit more camouflaged. Mad, isn't it? I would have made my way over that mountain, no bother. If I'd got where they were going, I would have kept going. I would have. I can see in the dark. I can get around on everywhere to where I ventured. Anyways, I had never been stopped for a torch. Hmm. Okay, that night I was walking down here and I was tripping with the bicycle, getting them going off, getting water, coming back, tripping me fucking nuts off, freaking water flowing off everywhere. For real, that was funny. That was, yeah. I remember before the Shrewsbury fella came over, I was all over my mountain all times a day. And I remember Joanne used to get all freaked out when I'd be out after dark, you know. When I used to chase the sunsets and the sunrises. You get me, Miss Magpie? Stones. Everything's funny. Yeah. Or make fun of everything. You know? Everything that, like other people can't laugh at, you just make fun of it. Like those people might be getting stuck up the mountain. They're not getting stuck up the mountain, but they could have been. That was quite funny for me. Mhm. How you will, Mrs. Magpie. I'll give you a couple of clues. She a lady. She a mother. And she used to come to this chat. And she used to come up on my panel. It sure was a long time ago, Miss Magpie. Yep. Uh, about this time last year was the last time she was really involved in the chat. Yep. Plain, simple breadsticks, mommy cat. It didn't look like a penis, Mrs. Magpie. It looked like a carrot. Come on now. It was Kevin the carrot. And it wasn't for AJ. It was for her daughter. Miss Magpie, many times I look at something and it doesn't look like what it is. You remember that time? Maybe you wouldn't didn't hear it, but maybe you heard about it. I goes up on somebody's panel and I says, "You never guess what? I've just seen an eagle. No, I've just seen a man turn into an eagle. And the people ripped the living piss out of me, Miss Magpie. You remember that? I don't think you do. Well, you had that fast, kitty cat. It was frustrating, wasn't it, Miss Magpie? But that's the type of people we were up against. You get me, sir? Nah, I think it was Michelle C's channel. Oh, but that was a really big eagle. Mhm. Yeah, there's the moon. See? So they only had to climb for another 10, like 20 more minutes, 10 more minutes. And the moon had been up to guide them. It'll be like daylight again in a minute. Not for the camera. The moon doesn't illuminate. Enough for the camera. No, Miss Magpie, it's nighttime now. Well, you know what? There is still a bit of light out there. Yeah. There is still a bit of daylight out there. It's not dark, dark. And now the moon's come up just before it gets dark, dark. I got these biscuit sticks, right? And now they're like 10 inches long. Now I've given Grizzles a couple. I've given Mummy Cat a couple, and I've given Captain Jack a couple, and I've eaten a few myself. Now, I was just there with it dangling. I'm just about to take a bite of another one. And the Captain climbed up on my lap and pleasantly removed it from my hand and munched it himself. So I'm guessing he likes them. Do you like these, dude? Oh, he's laid down now. He's telling the cat to fuck off now. But Mrs. Magpie, that's why you got kids. You just fucking phone your kids up and tell your kids to bring them to you. Phone the husband, like tell him you need your yum yums. He's like, but you're only sat next to me. What are you phoning me for? Or send them a text and they sat next to you. Send them a text. My yum yums are in the cupboard. Next time you get up, bring them to me. No way. Oh, Miss Magpie, you know what you do? You do an emergency call. Yeah. It's an emergency, emergency. You have to get here quick. Stop what you're doing. Yeah. Which one's the one that won't need an explanation? Because that's the one you want to be, yeah. Any of them ones that are like inquisitive, like, but what's up? What's the matter? Yeah, you don't want to be phoning them ones. Oh, yeah. And train the dogs. Yeah. Hey, Miss Magpie, you know, you get both bits of cake then, don't you? Have you got any neighbors living next door? Bang on the wall. Oh, oi! I can't be asked to get up and get me cake. Come round here, I share it with you. I did that in the hostel when I was before I got my council flat. Miss Magpie, send me their number. I'll phone them. But when I was in the hostel before I got my council flat, when I come out of jail, no, it was just before I went to jail. Freaking days up to days before I went to jail. I was banging on my wall for me neighbor to help me because I was crippled. After the freaking riot, during the riot, that copper beat me with a stick. That's what triggered me and kicked me off. Up until then, like happy days. But like when he fucking hit me, I never realized how fucking damaging that was until the very next day when I couldn't get out of bed. My leg was fucked. It was weird. I spent nearly 18 hours, 20 hours fighting with the police, in that riot after they hit me. But the pain on my leg from him hitting me, I never felt that until the next day. Yeah. Well, I say the next day, because that day I didn't sleep. Yeah, the day after the riot, I didn't sleep. But when I did go to sleep and I woke up, I was in pain. Yeah, get on it, Babbitt. Mrs. Magpie needs her cake. Uh-oh. The Muncie emergency. I know how you feel. Because Captain Jackie keeps pinching these fucking biscuit sticks off me. He's pretending not to this time. Yeah. So I'm waving it in front of his nose. Now he's taking it. It's mad. There's 4 cats in there munching these biscuit sticks with me and 2 dogs, yeah? And none of us are arguing or fighting. I mean, Captain told Mummy Cat to fuck off at one point, but she's cool. She got bored of the biscuit sticks. Breadsticks. and I didn't dip it in. I haven't dipped any into friggin' I haven't dipped any of these breadsticks into the peanut butter, which is why I got them out. I was gonna dip them in my peanut butter. Flipping heck. Oh well. I guess I'll have to have a drink of my peanut butter instead. Because it's peanut cream. It's not quite peanut butter. Yeah, it's a bit creamier than peanut butter. So it's basically oil. I know, yeah. Where did Bare Bones go? He might be listening to us, but yeah. Actually, did he go to the shop? Maybe, Miss Magpie. Maybe he predicted that you're going to get the munchies, and he's on his way. Probably not, but that'd be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, this peanut butter is good, or this peanut butter cream. Peanut cream. I don't know. I don't get it. Peanut butter. Creamy peanut butter. It's way beyond smooth. Yeah, it's like cream, but peanutty. Pure peanut. Oh, that smell. Pure peanut. Wow. I mean, that's what it says on the packet. Ha. No way did I scare him off with my sausages. No way. Mm. Well, technically, Miss Magpie, I had 3 different sausages in my mouth at the same time. Technically. And cheese. Tit cheese. Sorry, booby cheese. To keep in rhyme with the booby speaker. Yeah. And this chat is predominantly or is dominated by the booby holders. How does that rhyme go again? Yeah, the white one, the red one, and the orange one. Mm. So the white one's the white blood pudding. Yeah. And the orange one is the chorizo one. And the red one was the salchichon, which is meat and fat. And sometimes you get peppercorns. Next time I go to the butcher, I'm gonna hopefully get one of those big ones. It'd be expensive. I think like they're about 30 quid for one of those big ones. But that's is what, like, those sausages are nearly as fat as me biceps. You get me? Yeah. Maybe as fat as my ankle. No, maybe definitely fatter than my ankle. And they're nearly as long as my leg. So that would be a good sausage to get for bare bones. Hmm? Oh, yeah, but Mrs. Magpie, when you check out the size of it, it's massive. Maybe I should just take a picture of it instead of buying one. I should just take a picture of one. It'll be cheaper, eh? Oh, brilliant! Did he have the cheese triangle container, Mrs. Magpie? Was this before my dance, or is he or did he follow me trend? See, personally, I could imagine myself answering the door, covering up with a crisp packet. You get me? You know, it's like, yeah, it's like not an abnormal thing to do, covering up with a newspaper, or, you know, like Pringle tube. Oh dear, oh dear. just, just the Pringle can. Oh, happy days. That's brilliant. Funny. Uh, even Captain Jack's giving a couple of laughs at the moment. I'm sure he's laughing because I'm laughing. I bet you was Miss Magpie. Who wouldn't be? Do you get me? Yeah. I mean, like, who couldn't laugh at that? I tell you what, Mrs. Magpie, that has entertained a lot of people. a lot of people have laughed about this, the Pringle dance. You know, it is quite fun. It's yeah. I still laugh about it. Do you get me? You know, it was just whoa, wow. I'm a little bit pissed off. I didn't piss in the in you know like pissing something before the Sainsbury's bag. You know, but I did have a dump on the side of the road, avoiding traffic, avoiding getting caught by the traffic. I have had a pee pee on the side of the road many a times without getting caught by the traffic. Yeah. I'm back to me torches. Oh, Captain's giving nice cuddles. Oh, Captain, he knows it's night time. When he gives the nicest of cuddles. Seriously, yeah. He do. He just comes up and cuddles up, snuggle, snuggly, snuggles. Especially when there's no bitches in season. Yeah, yeah, I know. I know the Pringle bomb. I know. Yeah. That's the funniest. Me sitting on the side of the road, pretty gross, really. If I may say so myself. Yeah, miss. Oh wow, cool. I found a compromising position for the torch, not to be so illuminating in my eyes, and to be able to show me on camera. Hello again. Hello. I was just thinking about putting my avatar on. Way buggering bugger, losing my balance, knocking the phone over. That's a bit daft. I'll zoom back. Like old times with the torch, like old times to get miss. Wickety wicked. Nothing like the good old days. Hello, mommy cat. You going to your bed? Yep. You going to your bed, baby. So you looking down on them. Them still there. Them's all good. He's all good, my dear. Time to roll a smoke. Anybody else smoking? No, she's gone for a munch. Mummy cat's gone for a munch. We got this cat with the collar sneaking in. Yep. You met the cat with the collar on, this morning or earlier today, I think, Babette. Yeah, or was that yesterday? No, that was today, wasn't it? Or was it yesterday? I can't freaking remember. But it was recently, anyways. Yeah, we got a cat with a scar, as to speak. One of the neighbors' cats. Today it was with the cat collar and cat. Yeah. All right. You never seen the Pringle bombing, Babbitt? Oh, it was funny, Babbitt. It was funny. I can play it anytime you like. Yeah. It's always worth a giggle. Babette knows if she wants to see it, she can search me channel. She knows it's there. But if she wants to see it, I can try and play it. You know what my phone's like when I'm sat at home sharing these videos. It's not very good. I'm going to roll a cocktail joint. Yeah. And it's going to contribute to me being so stoned. Yeah. It's going to have weed and some Spanish olive. Ah, you've seen me in the dress, yeah, Babbitt. Yeah. That was June or July last year. I came back from 5 days vacation from YouTube because people at the house they'd come visiting for 5 days and nights and up the mountain like. So I was preoccupied. I came back and there was so much drama associated to this channel, Babbitt. Yeah, people of this channel were being attacked and attacking each other in performance for other channels, and it's like, what the fuck did I come back to? And so one of them that was mostly responsible, I says, you trying to fuck me like I some sort of bitch boy. I says, I'll put on a dress for you especially. So I did, and I wore it loud and proud. In my opinion. And Mrs. Magpie's always given me compliments. And Barb's opinion always gave me compliments about the about the dress. Yeah, yeah. And one of the fellas, he brags about having a 75-inch TV screen that he's analyzed both videos of me in the dress, which is the same dress, but he's analyzed it so much, yeah, that he's arguing, and he says that they're different dresses. Yeah, he's identified them on his 75-inch TV screen, and this is supposed to be a heterosexual male, you know, not a bisexual or homosexual male, you know, like somebody that'd be paying attention to those sort of things, you know, like a bit more, you know, or yeah. See, Babbitt, even Miss Magpie, like I said, yeah, even Miss Magpie says I wears that dress well. Yeah, yeah. And this is it. If I didn't have my face, yeah, on the yeah, if I wore a wig, yeah, them boys would have been liking them legs and a bit more, do you get me? Yeah, and you know they would be, yeah, you get me? It's one of those magic dresses that makes you look female. Uh, I mean, most dresses would make most things look female. You put a dress on Grizzles, it'd make him look female. That's giving me an idea. It might get hairy if I put it on Grizzles. Mrs. Magpie, seriously, yeah, you know AJ. Seriously, you know him as well as I do. You probably know him better than I do. But seriously, yeah, seriously, that's only a question that he can answer. But he never would answer questions. Do you get me? You know, like this is why I can't communicate with him no more. Yeah. I mean, proper fucking divvy that fucker is, to get me, to say the least, in my opinion. Oh, Miss Babette, seriously, it is not a daily thing, me wearing things like that. Seriously, I haven't worn things like that for years and years and years and years. Like, sure, 20 years since I last wore a dress. Do you get me? Yep, at least 20 years. Sheesh, freaking heck. Must be like 22 years or something like that since I last wore a dress. And that can easily be explained. That original, well, that wasn't the original first time. I used to have to wear a dress for my sisters. And I mean me sisters. Yeah, my sisters. Uh, One time doing, I think it was a child's fancy dress. Because I definitely was a child. And I dressed up as my sister. That was the first time I wore a dress, knowingly. Yeah. And then I knowingly wore a dress many years after that. I was an adult. I was a practicing chef in a hotel, and we were doing a charity gig, and all the men in the hotel dressed up in drag. It was a night entertainment in the hotel, and free drinks all round. Yeah, and then the next time was me putting on a dress for our boy Ultra. Yeah, it was for a laugh. It was for a laugh. You've seen Ultra in a dress, have you? Oh, you've seen the Ultra videos. Yeah, you've seen those two videos. Yeah. When I finish rolling my joint, I'll try and display my Pringle dance for you. Yeah, my Pringle thing. Yeah. But a lot of time when I'm in my tent, yeah, it's a dodgy signal as it is. I'm not sure. Do I sound robotic? I'm not sure. Like, what's the sound quality like? But anyways, I'll go over and have a look, see if I can play this video for you. We got somebody in the back chat. We got somebody that says Spunkfish in the back chat. Oh, jeepers. I haven't spoken to that fella for a long time. And he never got anything nice to say to me. He did once. He did say nice things to me once. Backstage, yeah, when nobody else was listening. And there was a witness. Gripper witnessed it. Well, I'm going looking for me a thing, anyways. I can't even guarantee it's that fella. And yeah, I don't know why he'd be coming here, anyways. I thought I downloaded it recently. I probably did. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, yeah.
Brilliant, mate. Brilliant. Fucking hell. Oh, I'm jealous, mate. I'm jealous. You sexy. I look nothing.
You know when you've been porn bum.
Hey, I say no more. The Pringles, yeah.
Hello, Blackwatch.
How you doing, Steve?
Yeah, good brother. Yeah.
I had a nap, and often what I do, or not what I do, I don't have a intent, to do it. I'm kind of puzzled with things, and it could go a number of ways. And then when I wake up, all of a sudden I just know what to do or what not to do, or you know what I mean, whatever it is. So
Yeah.
that's what happened again. I figured it out.
Well,
I know what it is. I know what's happened.
okay.
And I kind of
Go on.
tripped over there just to confirm it. I got banned. Not only lost a wrench, I've been banned, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Two very lonely, disenchanted women have banded against me. Sorry, ladies, but that's what's happened.
Well, do you know what? Yeah, Babette and Miss Magpie are both here to greet you. So we're two doors closed, two are wide open for you. Happy days.
Yeah. No, I mean, I appreciate that, but that's what's happened. I know it. It's a nobody will ever know for 100%. But I'm so close to absolutely certain that's what's happened.
Is it anybody we know?
You possibly could.
Really? Do you want to put it in? You want to put it in back chat and tell me?
Well, what the hell? Listen, I've held things in confidence.
Okay.
No, listen to what I'm saying though. And now the rather uncomfortable feeling I get when I sit down is that confidence, if you get my drift.
Yeah.
So why should I be any different, right? I don't know. Let me find a thing. I don't know. It's been what, over 2 years, Steve? So it's possible. It's possible. Not lately, but it's possible. Let me find
Sorry, excuse me a minute, Blackwatch, yeah. We got somebody in the back chat there, yeah, is coming up as Spunkfish. But when I go to the authentication, it says Joe. But if it's Spunkfish, he's not camera shy. Yeah, he doesn't care about putting his face on camera. And so, yeah, if it's Spunkfish and he needs to get up on my panel, I'm not sure why Spunkfish would want to get up on my panel. So I'm not so inclined to let him up. But if he do want, he's gonna have to show himself.
Well, I'm not going to put my 2 cents in on live. And I'm not prepared to, if you got somebody in back chat that can read this, I'm not going to put anything in there right at the moment,
Yeah, then don't put anything in there at the moment. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Just do it randomly on another occasion when we're just not today. Then yeah.
I thought I heard you talking to somebody when I first jumped up, when I first went into backstage. Was I wrong? I thought I'm in the wrong place. Yeah, I got a residual StreamYards and I don't know where I am.
Yeah, I was talking to Mrs. Magpie and Babette. I mean, there's 9 people listening in, but Mrs. Magpie and Babette just kept me in conversation and inspired for a while.
No, but it sounded like backstage. You were talking to somebody backstage. Not just in chat. Somebody backstage. It just could have been some interference. That's all. Don't go by me. You know, but
I do have a really cool banner, Mrs. Magpie. Yeah, freaking Titan does YouTube. Done a really cool banner for me, but I don't know how to use it. I could be playing a video, or I could put myself on solo, but those things get intercepted when new people come onto the panels.
one of these days. Sorry, Steve. Sorry.
I haven't mastered that bit of live stream yet. Go on, what are you saying, Blackwatch, these days?
I was going to say one of these days we'll have to play around on StreamYard so I can share things with you, because it was about 18 months ago, maybe. There's a creator in Texas, and I was on hers, but the StreamYard's updated, and I could never use the settings again. You know what I mean? Like, share screen, and I could never get StreamYards to work again. There was some other.
It seems easy enough. Yeah, it's got this selection down the bottom. It says mute, camera settings, present, invite, and leave studio. And where it says present, that's what I then go to video files.
Yeah, well, that's the change that took place. I'm used to Zoom or Skype or something, but there's something that changed, and it pushed that present button. And ever since then, I can't. Somebody says, I'll walk you through it. Well, they gave me 10 steps and I still wasn't there. I said, forget it. Something drastically changed. And Babette, who I lost count at 18, the number of people banned me. And I'm not going to say it here because they're not worth it. That's what I did. I trolled around, Steve, before I laid down. I got other accounts and everything else just in case. And at the end of it, I ended up deleting all the comments. Why? Not worth it.
You see that, Mrs. Magpie, right? I agree with you, right? Asking somebody like Bare Bones is good with stuff like this. He can do it, and he knows. He's quite StreamYard savvy, I think. So Bare Bones knows how to do it. But the thing is, yeah, for me, I'd want to be having a second device and doing it whilst in communications with him, rather than getting all flustered, taking steps, going back to the message, and with the one device is it's weird. It is really weird. Like a silly fool, I got that freaking tablet wet, didn't I? Like trying to cross the river. Freaking silly bastard, didn't I? I was having fun with that tablet.
Anyway.
Oh, there you go, Blackwatch. Yeah, when Bare Bones goes live, chat to him there. Like he'll possibly put it up on screen and show you, or he'll make a video and show you, like he's done for Mrs. Magpie, presumably.
I just put something into the back. Do you recognize that name? Probably not.
And luckily, there's nobody in the back chat for now.
You won't recognize. There's something got changed to that some time ago.
No, I don't think I recognize that. No.
No, I kind of got it over to your channel a long time ago or something, and I don't think there's enough mutual, interest for you to know. Doesn't really matter. Somebody I spent over 2 years with, two, sometimes 4 times a month, believe it or not.
Now, I can't delete that message, but can you delete that message?
I'm not sure because I StreamYards StreamYards needs work in my opinion. Zoom is a little bit better in many ways. Zoom you can't launch YouTube from. It's not a launching platform, but um, I mean it will go away. I've tried it before. I don't see an X. I don't know. Um, no block element that's working on. I don't see an X to delete it.
I don't either. There's no options available for the private chat
No.
messages. We're
Well,
learning things by doing.
I have no doubt when you end it, even if you use the same link, it erases, it deletes the content.
Well, the person that was just in the chat, in the back chat, yeah, that person, if they came back to the back chat now, they'd be able to tell us if they did.
Yeah, they would because it's an ongoing thing. I don't care if they see it, Steve. I don't. At this point, I don't care. The thing is so ludicrous, stupid. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's like somebody, it's an old
But it's
story.
not about caring. It's not about caring. It's about the education. Like the curiosity. Like how does this work? Like yeah. I mean, you're there talking about wanting to explore StreamYard. Well, here we are in a situation where we're kind of exploring StreamYard. Yeah.
Yeah.
And what we've just explored is the fact that the private message there,
Yeah.
we don't have to say any options like we do with the community chat. I mean, like I've got options there where I can delete everything from in there individually. Do you get me? Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Well,
not when it comes.
logically, if anybody can delete that, the host can, which you're the host. So if you don't see it, I don't. I don't. Doesn't really matter in this case because I don't care. I don't. I really don't.
Yeah, yeah. Happy days.
You got, frankly, you got. I'll just say it because shit. I ain't got a. I'm done. With people. You got a woman that was left alone, that's on her own or something, and got health problems, and got really day to day life sucks. And you got another one in England whose life sucks because of her husband's health, her man's health. So they ganged up against me and decided once again, I'm the bad guy, right? Of all the shit in their life, I'm the one. I didn't put it there, but I'm the one. You know what I mean? Let's blame him. But anyway, that's what happened. So I don't really. I should have seen this one coming too, Steve. I really should have. But anyway, other than that, it's just funny. I went and laid down, and all of a sudden, I know what happened. I know what, and you're not going to change it because I didn't create it. You know what I mean? But anyway, other than that, how's your day gone? You're still broadcasting, and it's what 7 or 8 o'clock there.
10:30.
Oh, is it? Well, I took a guess. 8 o'clock, 10. Oh yeah. Sounds like you've had
10:30.
a good day. Sounds like you had a
Mate,
pretty good day, though.
I've had a beautiful day. You want a rundown of what I've done today?
Sure. Why not?
So I woke up in the morning and I tended to the cats and the dogs. I kicked back and rolled a joint. I fell asleep for an extra hour. Like that was about 4 o'clock. I woke up and did that. And
Yeah.
I went about then. I woke up then about 7:30, And I went about me down the road, tended to the horse. By 9 o'clock, I was on the road and I was walking towards town. I get to town, I go for a coffee and a toast. I go to do a bit of shopping. By me up with another friend. I meet up with a friend before I finish my toast and coffee. So he joins. We have a coffee. Happy days. I goes off then. Goes off and goes shopping. Meets up with another friend. Meets up with another friend, and then I finally went shopping. And I came home and done a live. I've been accompanied by
You
Captain
were
Jack.
on my mind. Okay. Go ahead. Sounds like a good one.
Yep. It's been a good one, yeah. It's
You
been
wanna-
busy.
I told you what my head's like, didn't I?
Mm.
The way, wait a minute, where'd that go?
You was here in the beginning of the chat. You get me? Yeah, like 6 hours ago.
Pardon?
Yeah. You was involved in the chat 6 hours ago when I started.
Was it
Yeah,
6 hours? It's been a while.
6 hours and 36 minutes ago, to be precise. Yeah.
Do you want to hear? Do you want to hear one that? You want to try to understand what my mind is like, how it works?
Did you see my sausage munching?
Oh, you said
Babette. Your mom, yeah, Babette's going driving. But you will be listening. Happy days. Can't comment while she's driving. She's got a dinner date with her mom. Oh yeah, nice one, Babette. Hey Babette, just for a laugh, yeah. Show your mom the Pringle dance. Yeah. I give you permission. See if your mom giggles.
there you go,
You know.
Steve. I've lost another one.
Who have you lost?
Babette, she took off.
Oh no, Babette's gone for a dinner date with her mom, you silly bugger.
That's what I'm saying. I lost another one. How am I supposed to?
She'll be back. She'll be back. Yeah, she's still listening in. Yeah.
No, but no. You're not getting what I'm saying. Where is she going?
Oh, she's going for dinner with her mommy.
Did that? I lost another one, and I'm not talking about dinner.
You're a bugger, you are.
Next thing I know, Mrs. Magpie will say, "I'm going for the night." Mr. Magpie just put on his mini skirt. I'm in love. You see, total loss. You want to know what it's 1965. What's the first thing you said you did this morning?
I woke up, had a piss in the shit, and then fed the cats and dogs. And
okay, so what you just said, let's listen to this then.
Well, I woke up this morning, you were on my mind, and you were on my mind. I got trouble, oh, I got worries, oh, I got wounds to bind. So I went to the corner just to meet my parents, just to ease my pain. I got a trouble, I got a worry, I came home again. When I woke up this morning, you were on my mind. You were on my mind. I got trouble, I got worry, I got room to hide. I down in my shoes. Way down in my shoes. I got a rainbow. I got a blue. I got to walk away my blues. When I woke up this morning, you were on my mind, and you were on my mind. Yeah, I got love, I got love, I got
Now, be honest, Steve. When you woke up this morning, did you know somebody was going to write a song about that?
Nope.
There you go. See how important you are to YouTube?
Oh yeah.
I think I'm in trouble. You know that?
Yep. Very much so. Definitely.
That was a group called the We Five, and it was 1965, and they didn't write many more songs.
Why not?
I don't know. The 60s had an awful lot of groups that came and went. You know, they just. It's a good song. I mean, you know, but they, you know, splash in the pan. I mean, you got to understand the Rolling Stones and the Beatles, they were a new concept. Like, have you heard the Beatles? Who? The Beatles. You heard the Rolling Stones? Who? The Rolling Stones, you know. Anyway, when you said you woke up this morning, I thought, and I woke up this morning, you were on my mind. There you go. Just imagine, Steve, me smoking marijuana, me smoking weed. Can you imagine how much worse this could be? Might even be funny. Anyway.
I've just
There you
found
go.
an emoji bar on my phone. This is cool.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Yeah, yeah, funny. Emojis are funny.
I've never bothered changing them myself. I don't personally. I just don't see the. This is what you get when you create the account. I just left it. I don't really. There was a time, you know, Windows XP. This is like Windows 10, 11, 12 is being worked on. And there's something called live services, live mail, live messenger, live whatever. Live is still used in Skype. But there's live messenger. And you know how many emojis there were with that thing, emoticons? There's packs of 1,000, you know, different ones. You know. But they could be a virus in each one. So anyway, whatever. I just read what Mrs. Magpie said.
Be careful with ones you
Stuck in the
use.
middle with me.
Things.
Mrs. Magpie, this is the one for you. Come on. From me to you, Mrs. Magpie.
Well, I don't know why I came here tonight. I got the feeling that something ain't right. I'm so scared in case I fall off my chair. And I'm wondering how I'll get down the stairs. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Yes, I'm stuck in the middle with you. And I'm wondering what it is I should do. It's so hard to keep the smile from my face. Losing joy and I'm all over the place. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. When you started off with nothing and you found a job as every man. And you feel it all come calling, slap you on the back and say, please, please. Trying to make some sense of it all, but I can see there is no sense at all. Is it cool to go to sleep on the floor? And I don't think that I can take anymore. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Stuck in the middle with you. And you started off with nothing and you found that you're a self-made man. And you found it on the floor, slap you on the back and say, please, please. Yeah, I don't know why I came here tonight. I got the feeling something ain't right. I'm so scared in case I fall off my chair. And I'm wondering how I'll get down the stairs. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Yes, I'm stuck in the middle with you. Stuck in the middle with you. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
You okay? There you are, Mrs. Magpie, stuck in the middle with you. Clowns to the left of us, jokers to the right. They ain't kidding. Bunch of clowns and a bunch of jokers. Whatever. Anyway, there you go.
Are you finished dancing now?
I can't dance. Are you kidding?
Oh, if we was dancing with Mrs. Magpie.
She's got it all over me. I can't keep up with her.
I'm not surprised. She normally got a house full of people. She got a night to herself tonight, so you're lucky.
Ooh. I got to come up with a song for that, do I?
Careful, she got proper munchies on. Yeah, she got the emergency munchies on. We were talking about the emergency munchies before you rejoined us. Did you see my sausage collection? And did you see the Pringle dance? You came on panel just as the Pringle dance finished.
Oh, was it? Oh, I don't know. I didn't catch that.
Oh, we played it this evening exclusively for Babette. Yeah.
There's one that came to mind, but it doesn't. I don't know. I can't. I come up with a movie that fits, Mrs. Magpie's situation tonight. Home Alone. But that Corey, what's his name? That doesn't fit. I got to come up with a song. I got one for Babette from, of course.
Babette on driving.
I
Yeah,
got.
we
I
need
got
some
it.
driving for Babette.
I got to put on my dress to sing it though. Let's see. All alone am I. Let's see.
All alone am I, ever since your goodbye. All alone with just the beat of my heart. People all around, but I don't hear a sound. Just the lonely beating of my heart. No use in holding other hands, but I'd be holding only emptiness. No use in kissing other lips, oh, I'd be thinking just of your caress.
Anyway, there you go. All alone am I.
I'm not. I got Captain Jack keeping me cuddles, and I got Grizzles by my feet, and I got a mummy cat there. I'm far from alone.
Well, I would have sung the whole thing, but frankly, the dress and the knickers were too tight to keep my voice that high. So I didn't sing it.
Yeah, I've got 11 beings in my bed. Yeah, I got Grizzles, Captain Jack, the mummy cat, and 7 kittens. Yeah, and myself. That's 11 of us. 11 bodies in my bed.
Well, at least you'll be warm.
At least they'll be warm.
You might have to go to the doctor in the morning and get a shot to get rid of it, but
You know what? Flipping heck, man. Yeah, I get too warm with all that heat around. Yeah, I gotta use less and less blankets for every animal that joins us.
Should we do one for Mrs. Magpie? I know the song, but I didn't know Pink ever did it. Should we do one for her?
No, do the original. Do the original. If you know the original, do the original.
No. She does it better. I'm never gonna dance. I'm never.
Do the original. Do the original.
No. Here goes. Let's see.
You
Never
bollocks.
gonna dance again. I'm never gonna dance again. Can't you see I got no rhythm? Is that the one? I thought George Michael did it originally.
If someone told me that the world would end tonight, you could take all that I got for once, I wouldn't start a fight. You could have my liquor, take my dinner, take my fun, my birthday cake, my soul, my dog, take everything I love. But oh, one thing I'm never gonna do is throw away my dancing shoes. And oh Lord, don't try me, really not tonight. I'll lay down and die, I'll scream and I'll cry. You've already wasted enough time. I'm never gonna not dance again. I'm never gonna not dance again. Oh, I just wanna pump it up to my records. Then go all of my clothes. Never gonna not dance again. Dance, I'm gonna dance, bro. Dance, I'm gonna dance. I want my life to be a Whitney Houston song. I got all good love, can zero fucks, don't care if I belong. No, if I could kill the thing that makes us all so dumb, with never getting younger, so I'm gonna have some fun. Cause one thing I'm never gonna do is throw away my dancing shoes. And oh Lord, don't try me really, not tonight. I'll lay down and die. I'll scream and I'll cry. And I know that I'm starting a fight. I'm never gonna not dance again. I'm never gonna not dance again. Oh, I just wanna open up to my records. Take all of my clothes. Never gonna not dance again. Get the dance, I'm gonna dance, bro. Get the dance, I'm gonna dance. Get the dance, I'm gonna dance, y'all. Get the dance. I'll lay down and die. I'll scream and I cry. You know that I'm starting a fight. I'll lay down and die. I'll scream and I cry. We've already wasted enough time. We've already wasted enough time. Let it stop.
And there you go.
Miss Magpie likes that. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ever since I've known Miss Magpie, I've known that she likes
Got
the
no
music.
rhythm, George Michael. There's one I thought she meant.
Isn't it, Mr. Magpie? You know this. Our resident DJ is back. Black
You know-
Watch is in the hole.
You know what I thought she meant? I thought she wanted this one. I couldn't imagine Paige on this one. Careless, George Michael.
So unsure as I take your hand and lead you to the dance floor. As the music dies, setting in your eyes, calls to mind a silver screen. Love did set your heart. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. No, it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. Should've known better to cheat a friend. Waste the chance that I could be a giver. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Time can never end. Careless whispers all that flow to the heart and mind. Ignorance is kind. There's no comfort in the truth. Pain is the heart.
Anyway, they're not worth it. I'm not giving them that. That's the one I thought you meant, Mrs. Magpie.
I know one of the artists of that tune. I think that was Georgie Michael, wasn't it?
Do you want to
That
hear
whack.
one? Do you want to hear one that I really feel it was written in 1939? Believe it or not.
Wow, go on. Fire it up, bro. Fire it up.
Well, it's not. Let's see. I should mute so you don't hear it. But anyway, here goes the Dickhead song. Here it goes. I don't know if you'll hear it, but this is going out to Katie, Tony, Vivian, and Susan, and a whole lot more.
You came into my life and tried to do me wrong. So in return for that, I have sent you this song. It tells you what I think and how I feel about you. So take a seat and listen up, cause every single word is true. Dickhead, you're such a dickhead. And everybody knows it, everyone but you. You're a dickhead. I hope you'll soon be dead. This is payback time for what you put me through. The way you behaved was a total disgrace. I never grow tired of punching your face. You think that putting me down lifts you higher? I wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire. You think you're better than me? Well, you're not my friend. I'll get further in life than you in the end. You're nothing, you're worthless, just dirt on my shoe. Wherever you go, whatever you do, people will sing this song to you. Dickhead, you're such a dickhead. And everybody knows it, everyone but you. You're a dickhead. I hope you'll soon be dead. And this is payback time for what you put me through.
Doug Betts, Ken Stout, Tony Lee,
God will punish
You're
you,
a dickhead.
cause you reap what you sow.
And yes, don't get me, you're a dickhead. You're all dickheads.
Nasty to the bone, unpleasant to the core. I shall drink champagne when you are no more. If I never see your face again, that's too soon. I never met anyone so suited to this tune. I hope your friends desert you and your health is poor. This is what I think you are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dickhead, you're such a dickhead. And everybody knows it, everyone but you. You're a dickhead. I hope you'll soon be dead. And this is payback time for what you put me through. I wouldn't even give you the steam from my piss. As far as I'm concerned, you can swivel on this. You're simply jealous of me, but I couldn't care less. Cause I have all the qualities you never possess. I'd hate to go through life as you 24/7. Cause people like you don't end up in heaven. You will rot in hell, that's where you belong. And when you get there, they'll be singing this song. You're a dickhead, such a dickhead. And everybody knows it, everyone but you. You're a dickhead, we're all glad you're dead. And so is everyone that you ever knew. Dickhead, you're such a dickhead. And everybody knows it, everyone but you. You're a dickhead, everybody's said. I hope you like the song, so screw you.
There you go. For all my loyal friends, dickhead. And you thought Crinkle had dickhead all wrapped up. That's not Crinkle. But I know about the playlist. You know, but being a dickhead is like anything else, Steve. It's like stupid people. They're quite content to be stupid. You know, so it's no fun pointing out the obvious. It's like most of the guys when they go to buy a new shirt, they look at it and they say, "Have you got anything in pencil neck size?" You know? Oh, I'm telling you, but anyway. I think I'm right back where I started.
Well, I've heard you giggling, so you're in a happy mood right now. So happy days, yeah. Whatever you're doing, you keep going.
Yeah, but can you imagine the vision in my mind? And it's quite a serious one.
Oh,
They'd have a major throat obstruction. They couldn't breathe. You get my drift?
what? Like you can't speak because your mouth's full of shit? Do something about it from Chumbawamba.
Yeah,
Do you know that song?
not offhand, but
Yeah, mouth full of shit from Chumbawamba. Brilliant tune.
I think I've heard something about from him what you're talking about. I guess I just get more pleasure out of telling them to their face than playing them a song.
Mhm.
But it's I don't know, Steve. I don't. You know what song suits it better? And there's I'm not going to play it. I'll get you in trouble again. Do too many of these.
You don't get me into trouble, bro. Do you
Mhm.
know the worst that happens is we lose this live stream? That's the worst that happens. Do you get me, chef?
Yeah. No, but yeah, a claim's nothing. Like a claim, big deal. They get the money. But a
Mm-mm.
strike, mm,
Yeah, well, I haven't got any strikes. Like, yeah, well, you need to get things off your chest. Like, it's better
yeah,
that you do it in safety and entertainment. You get me, chef? At
yeah.
least you're entertaining and people are laughing with you rather than you losing the plot and people are laughing at you. You get me?
There's a fellow that when I think about it, I don't. Maybe I think Mrs. Magpie would know, but there's I think he's Scottish descent, and he has issues, but he was on BGT. I'll see if I can.
Magpie. That looks like the same song you printed twice.
Yeah, it's a dickhead playlist. There's all kinds of different.
Oh.
I
Yeah.
I just
Oh.
happened. I told you about that Jewish guy, right, on the IT channel that got some token vice president job, because his wife knew
From Babette.
somebody.
You
And
enjoy your meal, Babette and Mommy.
but how I found that one, I searched with my voice and I said, Gary, you're a dickhead, and that one came up. So there you go. Louis Capaldi.
Well, Babette and her mum was just entering the restaurant. I didn't realize Babette's mum was already in the car. We would have given Babette's mum a call out. The last time we were in Babette's mum's company, it was her birthday. Yeah,
Yes, I remember that.
sang happy birthday to Babette's mum. We did.
I remember you dressed rather impeccably for her birthday with your tuxedo.
You remember that? Thank you very much. Yeah, that's more than I remember. Thank you very much. Yeah, yeah. It's nice to remember details like that, or have somebody else remember details
Yeah,
like
but
that.
when you put on the suit coat to the tuxedo, you put it backwards like a straitjacket. You looked hilarious. It was funny. Did you do that
Right.
on purpose?
I probably, yeah,
Mm,
yeah, probably copycatted it from a movie. Like
yeah.
cool. Yeah, that will pay off eventually. What?
Well,
Yeah,
I do have to tell you, it wasn't one of your most flattering moments.
I'm not surprised. Like wearing a fucking tuxedo for starters. And wearing it
There you
backwards.
go.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
But I don't know, Steve. There's this one. I think where to go. I think Mrs. Magpie will know. No, I think no. The women will know it.
It's all yeah.
This all and nothing way of loving, go be sleeping without you. Now I need somebody to know Somebody to hear, somebody to have, just to know how it feels. It's easy to say, but it's never the same. I guess I kinda like the way you help me escape. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down.
I guess you know that one, don't you? Mm.
That's Jelly Roll, isn't it?
It's Louis Capaldi. He's one of the ones that went on Britain's Got Talent and kind of. Louis struggles with his weight. He also struggles with anxiety. But he wrote that song, and he's, it's kind of a tragic, thing that goes on. Yeah, Louis, somebody to hold, somebody to feel, somebody to know just how it feels. It's easy to say, it's never the same. I guess I was kind of used to being someone you love. Yeah.
That's a dance floor song, isn't it? Like on a Friday, Saturday night when it's all getting mushy on the dance floor. Like that's one of those songs, isn't it? And then you don't really realize the song because you're just too busy to kissing and dancing. Yeah.
Well, on the dance floor, depends what kind of dance you're doing.
Oh well, we're growing up with Catholic girls. It was all about kissing on the dance floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was proper growing up. You get me?
There's something, the only one I remember was junior high. Some call it middle school, 7 to 9. And it might have been grade 7. It was no more than 8. There's a great big gymnasium, and normally the bleachers are on either side, they pull out. But normally there's a dividing wall, girls, boys. But for the dance, it was pulled back. On one side with the boys, one side with the girls. And the number that were dancing was usually a handful. And it was always the girls asking the guy.
Yeah.
And the guy, what I remember was Dave Tonkin. He was short, somewhat stout. He had jet black hair and eyes. And he had a grease back, like a ducktail.
Mm.
And the next time I saw him was a mutual friend. And I didn't know it was Dave. He was taller. He looked like the Hulk. I said, that's not Dave. He said he spent time on the Florida chain gangs, Dade County chain gang. The guy looked like the Hulk, Steve. You know what I mean? Like the muscle, the Hulk, Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah.
Some short little fat greaseball got in trouble in Dade County, spent years on the chain gangs, and came back like Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah. Wow. Mate, I went to school with this fella, yeah, and he was tiny. Do you get me? He had tiny little fella, fucking small little rat of a fella. As a school kid, I was able to pick him up with one hand. He was that small. Do you get me? Yeah. And then, like, when I left school, I never seen him for about 2 or 3 years. And in that 2 or 3 years, he stretched over fucking 6 foot. Do you get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't have the body. Yeah. From what I he didn't grow into his body like he didn't have a big strong body.
Yeah, but you know what? At the end of the day, he still couldn't dance. Neither could I.
Yeah. I remember I danced with that fella's sister.
Well, do you not agree that most women, not all, you don't categorize it, they're born with certain things within them. One of them is dancing. A woman,
Yeah.
a woman just knows how to dance. A
Yeah.
guy, when I dated my wife, the ex, on and off, like kids, teenagers, nothing serious and everything. And I can remember we went to a wedding, one of my cousins. and it was Barry and Crystal. Barry was my cousin. They were made to be together, but Barry was about 6'48". You know, one of the ones where if he stands up, the ceiling fan hits him in the neck. And if you ever saw the movie with James Stewart, Harvey the Rabbit, he looked like a deranged, spaced out, high on weed or something rabbit. It looked like put your left foot in and turn it all around, put your right foot in. But you know something? He was happy. He looked like a deranged idiot, but he was on top of the world because he married the woman he loved.
Happy days. Praise the Lord.
And from what I hear about next week, they'll let him out of the mental institution. He's a wonderful. They were both the most wonderful people you could meet in the world.
Right, nice.
But he looked like a deranged rabbit.
Well, did he have big buck teeth? Did he? Did he have
Yeah,
big mad?
Even as a teenager, I made him an offer, right?
Right.
You've heard the saying, something borrowed, something blue.
I think so. Yeah, something similar. Yeah.
Well, I offered to go find Crystal's garter, and he smacked me. I'll get it for you. You know something, Steve? Even if I laugh, it's too fucking serious.
Why so serious? Why so serious?
I kind of pointed out to them, that they should be a little more biblical. Like, why don't they pretend they're Judas Iscariot and I'll watch? You know what I'm saying?
No, who's Judas Iscariot? I'm not. I don't know nothing about the
Judas
Bible.
was the 13th apostle,
Oh
and they
wow.
were having dinner. They were having breaking bread together, all of them. And Jesus said to the 13 apostles, one of you will betray me.
Oh.
It was Judas. Mrs. Magpie will know the story.
Oh.
Theoretical story, Judas Iscariot betrayed Jesus, told the Roman soldiers where he was when they came looking for him. And in order to live with himself, he went to a cliff, a small tree, and hung himself.
Wow. Okay, that's one way to deal with it.
That's one way to get out of it.
Did he go and do that voluntarily, or did other people do that for him? That is
Depends. You want to believe the Bible? They got together and he said, one of you will betray me, and each one of them just said, I love you, Lord. I love you too much. They all said, I love you. And yet it came down when when Herod the Great, there's only one group, but one person that crucified Jesus was Herod the Great, a Jew. So before everybody gets off and says, look at the Jews, look at what the Nazis did, look what Hitler did, look what Pontius Pilate did, look what Caesar did. Nothing compared to what the Jews did to themselves. But that's another thing.
Man, it wasn't the Jews. It was one individual that ordered it, and it was one individual that fucking banged the nails in.
Yeah.
You get me? Yeah. So, it's 3 individuals at the most.
Yeah.
Everybody else was just sheep and doing as they were told or doing what was familiar. Yeah. It was one person that did it. It wasn't a fucking group of people. like a culture, the entire culture for fucking millennia.
Yeah.
You get me? Yeah? Is one individual. And look how many times individuals keep fucking things up where everybody else has to pay the consequences.
Well, now I've gotten all serious again, but you know that's the truth. I can laugh all I want, but you know what? I feel like aerating somebody's brain pan. In fact, a whole lot of them. If you ever remember, I told you about George Carlin. The skits. Religion is bullshit and the great American pastime. He has all these different skits. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Well, George Carlin, the comedian, when he was later in his life, and he does one. I'm sure Mrs. Magpie knows about him. And he starts it off with, "Here I have the list of people that deserve to die." You should check out George Carlin. He's hilarious, but he's also correct. The list of people that deserve to die. Steve, I have a list of the people, my own list of people who deserve to die.
Everybody will have a list by the time, I mean, in actual fact, we don't need a list. We can just say like 8 billion people need to die as of today. You get me, yeah? Because there's 8 billion people on the planet, and eventually, one by one, some multiple days, multiples every day, like maybe a couple of thousand every day will pop up. But yeah, we're doing that slowly. Do you get me? Yeah.
Well,
We
see,
all,
I don't want to get you in. Maybe you'll enjoy this. I don't know. Maybe for your sake, because I have a. Um,
none of us can live forever. Do you get us?
well, there's another. Yeah, hang on a second. Who wants to live forever? Queen.
We know that song. That's from Queen. That's gonna freeze our live stream now.
You know that one. Well, there's no point. This one you might like. Religion is bullshit. George Carlin. Maybe you should. Maybe I should give you these ones, and you might when you got nothing to do. You could or Mrs. Magpie.
But in the bullshit department, a businessman can't hold a candle to a clergyman. Because I got to tell you the truth, folks. I got to tell you the truth. When it comes to bullshit, big time, major league bullshit, you have to stand in awe of the all-time champion of false promises and exaggerated claims, religion. No contest. No contest. Religion easily has the greatest bullshit story ever told. Think about it. Religion has actually convinced people that there's an invisible man living in the sky who watches everything you do every minute of every day. And the invisible man has a special list of 10 things he does not want you to do. And if you do any of these 10 things, he has a special place full of fire and smoke and burning and torture and anguish where he will send you to live and suffer and burn and choke and scream and cry forever and ever till the end of time. But he loves you. He loves you. He loves you and he needs money. He always needs money. He's all powerful, all perfect, all knowing, and all wise. Somehow, just can't handle money. Religion takes in billions of dollars. They pay no taxes, and they always need a little more. Now, you talk about a good bullshit story. Holy shit. But, thank you very much. But I want you to know something. This is sincere. I want you to know when it comes to believing in God, I really tried. I really tried. I tried to believe that there is a God who created each of us in his own image and likeness, loves us very much, and keeps a close eye on things. I really tried to believe that, but I gotta tell you, the longer you live, the more you look around, the more you realize something is fucked up. Something is wrong here. War, disease, death, destruction, hunger, filth, poverty, torture, crime, corruption, and the ice capades. Something is definitely wrong. This is not good work. If this is the best God can do, I am not impressed. Results like these do not belong on the resume of a supreme being. This is the kind of shit you'd expect from an office temp with a bad attitude. And just between you and me, in any decently run universe, this guy would have been out on his all-powerful ass a long time ago. And by the way, I say this guy because I firmly believe, looking at these results, that if there is a God, it has to be a man. No woman could or would ever fuck things up like this. If there is a God, if there is, I think most reasonable people might agree that he's at least incompetent and maybe, just maybe, doesn't give a shit. Doesn't give a shit, which I admire in a person and which would explain a lot of these bad results. So rather than be just another mindless religious robot, mindlessly and aimlessly and blindly believing that all of this is in the hands of some spooky, incompetent father figure who doesn't give a shit, I decided to look around for something else to worship, something I could really count on. And immediately I thought of the sun. Happened like that. Overnight, I became a sun worshiper. Well, not overnight, you can't see the sun at night. But first thing the next morning, I became a sun worshiper. Several reasons. First of all, I can see the sun, okay? Yeah. Unlike some other gods I could mention, I can actually see the sun. I'm big on that. If I can see something, I don't know, kind of helps the credibility along, you know? So every day I can see the sun as it gives me everything I need: heat, light, food, flowers in the park, reflections on the lake, an occasional skin cancer, but hey, at least there are no crucifixions, and we're not setting people on fire simply because they don't agree with us. Sun worship is fairly simple. There's no mystery, no miracles, no pageantry, no one asks for money, there are no songs to learn, and we don't have a special building where we all gather once a week to compare clothing. And the best thing about the sun, it never tells me I'm unworthy. Doesn't tell me I'm a bad person who needs to be saved. Hasn't said an unkind word. Treats me fine. So I worship the sun, but I don't pray to the sun. Know why? I wouldn't presume on our friendship. It's not polite. I've often thought people treat God rather rudely, don't you? Asking, trillions and trillions of prayers every day, asking and pleading and begging for favors. Do this, give me that, I need a new car, I want a better job. And most of this praying takes place on Sunday, his day off. It's not nice, and it's no way to treat a friend. But people do pray, and they pray for a lot of different things. You know, your sister needs an operation on her crotch. Your brother was arrested for defecating in a mall. But most of all, you'd really like to fuck that hot little redhead down at the convenience store. You know, the one with the eye patch and the club foot. Huh? Can you pray for that? I think you'd have to. And I say, fine, pray for anything you want. Pray for anything. But what about the divine plan? Remember that? The divine plan. Long time ago, God made a divine plan, gave it a lot of thought, decided it was a good plan, put it into practice. And for billions and billions of years, the divine plan has been doing just fine. Now you come along and pray for something. Well, suppose the thing you want isn't in God's divine plan. What do you want him to do? Change his plan? Just for you? Doesn't it seem a little arrogant? It's a divine plan. What's the use of being God if every rundown schmuck with a $2 prayer book can come along and fuck up your plan? And here's something else, another problem you might have. Suppose your prayers aren't answered. What do you say? Well, it's God's will. Thy will be done. Fine. But if it's God's will and he's going to do what he wants to anyway, why the fuck bother praying in the first place? Seems like a big waste of time to me. Couldn't you just skip the praying part and go right to his will. It's all very confusing. So to get around a lot of this, I decided to worship the sun. But as I said, I don't pray to the sun. You know who I pray to? Joe Pesci.
Told you about
Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci. Two reasons. First of all, I think he's a good actor, okay? To me, that counts. Second, he looks like a guy who can get things done. Joe Pesci doesn't fuck around. Doesn't fuck around. In fact, Joe Pesci came through on a couple of things that God was having trouble with. For years, I asked God to do something about my noisy neighbor with the barking dog. Joe Pesci straightened that cocksucker out with one visit. It's amazing what you can accomplish with a simple baseball bat. So I've been praying to Joe for about a year now, and I noticed something. I noticed that all the prayers I used to offer to God and all the prayers I now offer to Joe Pesci are being answered at about the same 50% rate. Half the time I get what I want, half the time I don't. Same as God, 50-50. Same as the four-leaf clover and the horseshoe, the wishing well and the rabbit's foot. Same as the mojo man. Same as the voodoo lady who tells you your fortune by squeezing the goat's testicles. It's all the same, 50-50. So just pick your superstition, sit back, make a wish, and enjoy yourself. And for those of you who look to the Bible for moral lessons and literary qualities, I might suggest a couple of other stories for you. You might want to look at The Three Little Pigs. That's a good one. Has a nice, happy ending. I'm sure you'll like that. Then there's Little Red Riding Hood, although it does have that X-rated part where the big bad wolf actually eats the grandmother, which I didn't care for, by the way. And finally, I've always drawn a great deal of moral comfort from Humpty Dumpty. The part I like the best, all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty back together again. That's because there is no Humpty Dumpty and there is no God. None, not one, no God, never was. In fact, I'm gonna put it this way. If there is a God, may he strike this audience dead. See, nothing happened. Nothing happened. Everybody's okay. All right. Tell you what. I'll raise the stakes. a little bit. If there is a God, may he strike me dead. See, nothing happened. Oh, wait, a little cramp in my leg. And my balls hurt. Plus, I'm blind. Oh, now I'm okay again. Must have been Joe Pesci, huh? God bless Joe Pesci. Thank you all very much. Joe bless you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
There you go. You're welcome. I'm not trying to piss people off, Mrs. Magpie. Okay? I've had a lot of conversations on this subject. You wanted the 10 Commandments. Are you still there or did we get struck?
Oh no, I'm still here.
He did the 10 Commandments, and basically it's this, Steve. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's. He kind of does it better. You ever heard George Carlin talk about stuff, right? Don't mess with my stuff, right? And all the different words. I could give you the one. You should listen to it if you ever, on George Carlin. And he says, you never notice a difference with words, right? You kind of go, I just stepped in shit. I got shit on my shoes. And then, like, Steve, don't give me that shit. And then when I roll a joint, I said, shit, this shit's good. You got to look at George Carlin sometime. What, you want a link? What? I know the 10 Commandments. It's basically this. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife's private parts. So he comes up with thou shalt just be an honest dude, right? If you're an honest dudes don't kill, honest dudes don't lie, honest dudes don't steal, honest dudes don't mess with your neighbor's wife, right? So all four commandments come down to thou shalt be a righteous dude, right? George Carlin. Maybe it's not funny. Have I put you to sleep yet, Steve?
What?
I'd still rather have everybody that I'm thinking about become a 13th apostle and go hang themselves.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm not going to give them a black sack to put over their heads. I want to see their eyes. Anyway, so much for I'm over it. You must be tired by now, Steve. You like Jim Carrey, don't you, Steve?
Who?
Jim Carrey?
Oh,
Had
Asian.
the mask.
Yeah.
Oh, you sound tired. I'm not going to keep you going. Do you ever see the one where there's a bunch of, thugs? I'm not too sure that was the one where it was a radio announcer. I'm not sure. But he's down the alley, and there's all these guys, like a gang. And he says to the guy, yeah, it was Bruce Almighty. And he says, that's like a monkey up your butt. And he makes the real monkey because he's God. And the monkey goes running up the guy's butt. It's Bruce Almighty. That's the movie. Picture this, Steve, for a moment, right? Think about this. Tomorrow, for 24 full hours, Blackwatch is going to be God. How happy do you think some of these are going to be?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, you sound tired.
I'm chillaxing.
I don't know why I do what I do, Steve, because it's not funny. But there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. But that's the one I told you about, Joe Pesci at the end, Sun worshiper and Joe Pesci. It's funny. Yeah, Steve is going, I guess I'm going to jump down and let Steve get some sleep. I might be going away for a while, Steve. Nothing personal. I've just about had it with the interactions. I just try to sort this shit out. I got a lot of work to do on myself.
Oh.
Because like I say, Steve, it's not funny. It's not. Oh, well. Nothing personal. It's been fun, but it's just... quite frankly, with all the channels, there was 174 I got rid of. There's only about one or two, and yours was one of them that I even bother with, even think about it anymore. But anyway, you should get some sleep.
I do get sleep. I get plenty of sleep. And you know me, if I fall asleep, I
I'm just curious. It's up to you. You want to go, Steve? I mean, I don't. You know, it's only, wow, this is what, 11 or something there. There's 12:30 there. Wow. Not even dinner time here. Go jump in bed with all 20 of your friends. Yeah. I guess it's only you and I, Mrs. Magpie, right? You and I and Steve. Everything is I wonder if that one is out there. Am I right? Isn't there one Mrs. Magpie? Oh shoot, what did I do? I got two windows open for this. George Carlin, a list of people deserve to die. Yeah.
Now, something else a lot of you are aware of, those of you with...
That's too low. The volume's too low on that. Yeah, well. Steve, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Look into my eyes.
What up, that's the Miss Water. Welcome back, guys. Here's your boy Sean.
And your girl.
Yes.
What's up, S&M squad? How are you guys doing today? What's funny?
Because this guy said he's hilarious. I'm thinking about the last video we did. Which is crazy.
My first all black cookout, Zach Rushing. You want to see a good one, Mrs. Magpie? I don't know if you like this one.
All right, I'm going to start this one off by saying I got a lot of black friends, okay? Most of them I got through playing football. They were my teammates. We've been to war together on the football field, loving to death. Now, with that being said, ever since I have had said friends, they have told me that I have a bad habit of putting them in white people positions. I do not fully understand what they mean, but they gave me the reference of like passing a cop on a 2-lane road because he's going underneath the speed limit. Apparently, they ain't supposed to do that. It makes them nervous. Anyway, about a week ago, get a call from a buddy of mine. Play football together. Says, hey, buddy, I want you to come to a cookout. Yeah, you ain't got to hit me in the face with a wet mop. I like cookouts. So I show up to the cookout. All right. As I step out of my pick-em-up truck, I realize that the only 3 white things at this cookout is the salt shaker, the napkins, and me. All right. As I'm walking up, I am being greeted by his grandma and grandpa and his great-grandma and grandpa and his 47 cousins. All right, which there's no way for me to remember all these people's names. Anyway, there's a long table where the food, everybody's eating at, okay? They bring me over and set me down at the head of the table. I'm already really uncomfortable at this point because I don't know what's about to happen. Well, they say the blessing.
There's a link to this, Mrs. Magpie.
Well, I was not aware that at a black cookout, you do not fix your own plate. They fix your plate for you. Now, they bring me a whopping Dixie plate that some bitch is rounded off like this with barbecue. Okay? And I'm going to eat it. Don't get me wrong. I don't waste food. I'm going to eat it. So as I'm sitting there munching away, you know, just kind of getting my bearings about where I'm at, these two ladies walk up to me, two of his aunties, with two different potato salads. All right.
Anyway,
They say, we want to get your
shit,
opinion on which one of these is better. Now, apparently just because I'm white, I'm supposed to know the different calibers of mayonnaise. Well, I ain't finna piss nobody off at this cookout, okay? So
There you go. If you want to watch it later, Mrs. Magpie, First All Black Cookout, Zach Russian. And apparently it's exactly what happened. Well, yeah, he's got, do you want to know one, Mrs. Magpie? And it's got to be true. If you look at it later, I can't find it. It's about his grandmother. It's within the last couple of months, if you look at his channel. And his grandmother's very devout, religious, right? And maybe I can find it for you sometime. And it's a little bit strong, if you know what I mean. It's a little bit strong. And she decides, do you want to hear? Shall I tell you how it goes? I don't know if I don't know. Let's just say his grandma's in church and she gets dry. She wants some chewing gum or some mints, and he finds some mints in his aunt's purse. Okay. I'd rather you listen to it. I don't know if I can say this with a straight face. Okay, I'll be Zach Russian, the guy you're going to hear, right? The Mississippi, you know, y'all. He's been through cancer and things. So he says, last weekend, my grandma, who's a very, very devout religious lady, decided, oh, no, the family's going to go down to church. We're all going to go down to church. So I drove a few people in my pick-em-up truck, and I went down to the church. And I'm sitting beside my grandma. Grandma says to me, Zach, I'm a little dry. Do you have any chewing gum or mints? Yeah, well, Grandma, no, not on me. So I went out and looked at my pick-em-up truck. I don't have one stick of gum or one mint. So I came back and I said to my Aunt Stella, hey, Aunt Stella, Grandma is rather dry. Would you have any gum or mints that she could have? And she said, Zach, check on the end of the pew. My purse is there. Now, Southern gentlemen do not go in the lady's purse unless he's told, right? So I open up Aunt Stella's purse and I find there's two little containers of mints. And I'm thinking which one to get for Grandma. So I decide the mint, the green ones. The green ones look good. Grandma's going to like the mints, green mints. Here you go, Grandma. I took a few of them and she put about 5 or 6 in her mouth. And I started listening to the preacher. And to my horror, I turned my head to the left to look at Grandma. She's frothing at the mouth. I mean, I'm thinking heart attack, stroke. What is going on with Grandma? So I thought, Aunt Stella, look at Grandma. Look at Grandma. She's frothing at the mouth and she's carrying on. And I'm thinking, oh, Lord, what's wrong? Aunt Stella turns to me and says, Zach, what mints did you give to Grandma? Why, Aunt Stella, I gave her the green ones. Aunt Stella got a rather odd look on her face and said, Zach, she'll be all right tomorrow. Because those are one of those giving head mints. Get it? Giving head mints. And as they're walking out the church door, Grandma turns to me and says, Zach, too bad your granddad wasn't still alive to enjoy this day. True story. Only he had another word for the mints, and apparently they exist. I don't know. It's somewhere in the last couple of months he did that, and it's true. This is just a recount of his life. And somebody said to me, that can't be true. That can't be true. And I said, don't be too sure about it. And the person says to me, why? I said, because I'm feeling kind of dry. Oh, poor Steve. I want some cigarettes and a sub sandwich. Poor Steve. His phone must take a terrible beating for this. So, Mrs. Magpie, is that a true story? I don't know. Nobody ever challenged him. No, Kim's on. Maybe 3 hours ago. Anyway, Stephen, I'm going to leave. It's only me and Mrs. Magpie. Unless you could, think of something to do. So what time is it? How long are you still going to be a single lady? Yeah, I know, it's funny. The funniest part, the way you said it so serious, is Grandma on the way out to the pick 'em up truck said to me, Zach, I said, whoa, Grandma, too bad your granddad wasn't alive for this day. Ah, God. Mrs. Magpie, you got to laugh at life because you know what? Especially today, they find so many things wrong. So, what, you got another hour of being a single girl on the town? Oh, God. Which reminds me, I didn't send an email to find out if they ordered the bloody cigarettes or not. What am I looking at? Confirmation of what? Anti-them. I got to make up an email, find out if my smokes got ordered. Fuck me. Where the hell? Come here, you stupid son of a... Ah, come on, you... So, Mrs. Magpie, you figure God is real. That friend of mine, through all he's been through, he's become a believer, and we have very interesting conversations about that, whether or not it's real, on so many topics. God. Let's see. Ah, boy. Let's see who I gotta send this to. I'm just a lonely boy, lonely and blue. I'm gonna screw you, you son of a bitch. I gotta send this. Damn it! Where's the fucking one? Okay. CC it to. No, fuck, I'll just send it to her. Who cares? See if I get that back. I don't. Yeah, I know. So is my friend Mrs. Magpie. He doesn't. You want to talk about it? Talk about it. And that's the best way to be. It's the best way to be. If you can't be resolute in your own beliefs and not open your mouth, you don't really believe. You're just doing it for the Sunday morning, go to church and say, how do you like my new suit? I got a new suit and tie. What do you think? Oh, my shoes polished enough. What do you think of my new dress? What do you think of my new dress? My hair? You look gorgeous. Yeah. You might have a point, Mrs. Magpie. You ever notice there's some songs that only a woman can sing? And some songs only a man can sing. For example, let's trip over here. No, wrong window. BGT, Grandma, Send in the Clowns, Irish. You like the Irish accent, do you know? Like, oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling. You like this should get you.
Congratulations. That means you go through to the semi-final.
Oops, it started at the end. Bug off. Jesus Christ. Bloody hell, I must have been watching it at some point. It started at the end, like it was over. What the hell's going on here? Nuts, I can't get it to start again.
Congratulations. That means you go through to the semi-final.
And I had 2 children, a boy and a girl, and now I have 6 grandchildren and 6 great.
The audio's messed up. It's an Irish grandmother, and she sings "Send in the Clowns." There ought to be clowns. Anyway, sounds like ABBA. No. That's. When they give them the golden buzzer. It started at the end. I must have been watching it, and it might be ABBA. It's 81-year-old grandmother. And she talks like she's still married, even though he passed away. And she sings Send in the Clowns. Anyway, maybe I should let you go so you can enjoy. Maybe you could get into this cooking sherry, Mrs. Magpie, before everybody gets home. Huh? Judy Dench? Let's see if we can find it. Might as well get Steve's channel taken down again. Oh, good. Send in the Clowns, Judy Dench. Oh, you're right. There is one. Long intro. There's a longer intro than Purple Rain.
Isn't it rich? Are we a pair? Me here at last on the ground, you in midair. Send in the clowns.
Anyway, it is what it is. Mrs. Magpie, do you ever get tired of living with yourself? You ever get tired of hearing yourself? Ever get tired of being yourself? Anyway, I don't know how many are listening to this, so I'm not going to put too much. I've said too much on these guys, far too much. Just not me. That's not me to do this. Just not me. Just not me. Can you imagine an American who reaches the age of 66, Mrs. Magpie, and you say you have heard a song by Willie Nelson, and that American 66-year-old man says, "Who's Willie Nelson?" Stupid. Not stupid. That's the people who are born under a rock and live under a rock. You know, where were they born and where will they die? Man Studios. Wonder if I should give you some homework, Mrs. Magpie, and see what you think. Doesn't really matter. Just doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Mirror, mirror. Do you know a guy called Mirror, Mirror? Son of a gun. Yeah, Send in the Clowns is a very somber song. But you know, it's not rock and roll for so many people. Because they'd rather sit there and think how stoned they are than use their mind, much less their heart. There's only 3 of us watching this. It doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter. You ever see MASH? Alan on Alda, and he flips out. They all take the pots and pans out and they're banging them, the MASH in Korea, and they're all going, it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Mm. Yeah, tell me about it. He doesn't know Willie Nelson. He grew up in Pennsylvania somewhere. I don't care. You can grow up on the Ozark Mountains on the top of it, in an elevation of 108,000 feet, and you're going to hear Willie Nelson, right? I mean, duh. Huh? Hi, Vandal. Korean complex. Yeah, MASH, 4077, the medical unit, and Alan Alda and all them, and they get these, plans and they lose it to try to keep their sanity. It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't. And the colonel lets them go to blow off the steam. Yeah. If I had about 10 sub sandwiches and about 2 gallons of pop, a case of beer, 2 cartons of cigarette, I'd be fine. Yeah, Hot Lips Houlihan, Margaret, which she wasn't really, Loretta Swit. She wasn't really that. She played it all right, I guess. I don't know. Jamie Farr, Radar O'Reilly. I can't remember the guy's name that played him. Harry Morgan. Harry Morgan was the colonel. Harry Morgan started Dragnet at the very old detective thing. There's Harry Morgan when he was young, and this guy Joe somebody, and the big thing about it was when they interview a witness was only the facts, ma'am, only the facts. God, I feel old. I feel so bloody old. It's my mind. My mind. I'm going to put something here. I'm not going to say it. Oh boy, yeah, Steve's gone. Steve is gone. Steve is gone. Bless his little heart. But anyway, last time I asked that, I got in a world of trouble. Don't know why I even bother anymore. Anyway, who knows? Yeah. So you're the third in the line. The three of us, is it? Would you like to hear a song that probably won't fit too well, Mrs. Magpie? That I kind of like for some strange reason, but I don't know why. What? You don't know what that means? You don't know what that means, Mrs. Magpie? That's that's a short contraction for email. Addie is address. You'd never survive IBM. IBM stuff is full of contractions, acronyms, if you will, contractions, acronyms, whatever you want to call it. IBM wrote the book on acronyms. University graduates make up these words to mean something. And no, I don't think so either. I don't know why. I don't know why. To point out some sort of a song thing. And I think of something, a song. Oh, I know what I was thinking of. Now, some people argue this is not a song in good taste considering the last number of years. However, depends how you look at it, right? I happen to think it's not bad. I get two groups mixed up all the time. Down with the Sickness, Disturbed. Come on, I'm talking to ya. What do you mean you didn't hear that? Disturbed, Down with the Sickness. Now hold on to your ears.
You feel that? Ah, shit. Oh, in my sea of lonely, broken your servant died. It seems that the left of my human side is slowly changing in me. Nothing in my own reflection, when suddenly it changes, my reality it changes. Oh no, there is no turning back now. Walking out the demon. Yeah, man. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your head, I never wanna make. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mama, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. This is the get back, make it like the late. I can see inside of you the sadness as the light say. Don't try to deny what you feel. It seems that all that was good has died and was decayed in the Would you give it to me? It seems you're having some trouble in dealing with these changes, living with these changes. Now the world is a scary place. Now that you've woken up the yeah, come on, get down with the sickness. Come on, get down with the sickness. Come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your head. I will never run away. Come on, get down with the sickness. You must not get up. Come on, get down with the sickness. You fucking get up. Come on, get down with the sickness. When this is done, get back like you're in the face. Yeah, dream. And when I try. Oh, wow. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your feet and let it go in the light. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You wanna get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You wanna get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Madness and down, come on, right.
Isn't that a nice diversion, Mrs. Magpie? It's what? It's paper. I know, it's down with the sickness. Disturbed. Actually, disturbed and stained without an E. I get mixed up. It's paid. Do you want to hear one that they did do that's not bad? I know what you're saying. No. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. They did do one. Oh, nuts. Surprisingly well, actually. Let's see. Disturbed sounds of silence. This is the same group.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its scenes while I was sleeping. Vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. Neath the halo of a street lamp, I turned my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more, listening, people writing songs, their voices never share, and no one dare disturb the sound of silence. Fools say now you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words and I teach you. Take my arms and I reach you. But my words like silent raindrops fell. Echoed in the wells of silence, and the people bowed in the rain to the neon god they lay. And the sign flashed out his warning, and the words that it was forming. In the signs and the words of the prophets are written on the subway walls, tenement halls, whispered in the sound of silence.
You see, Mrs. Magpie, there can be different versions of all songs. You could say that was an angry version, but it's still kind of good. Look at it this way. You believe in God. Just imagine Moses coming down after weeks of Mount Ararat. Remove thine shoes, for the ground you walk on is holy. And Andrew's taken up all the gold and created a good statue of Baal. Moses wasn't too happy when he came down, right? Saw that. Ugh. Play what? Play. I can't. Give me a moment for my eyes. Play. Wookie Foot. Oh, not one of them. There's so many songs of some clown, and it is a clown. Some backwoods hillbilly gets his jug out and his bowl of weed, and he goes out the back porch and he writes a song about how shitty the U.S. is. And everybody promotes it and goes viral. I don't like that shit. Quite frankly, it is shit. How some Americans can sit there and look at these backwoods hillbillies who can barely figure out which side of the pipe to suck on, and they're worth listening to figure out about nuclear war, Third World War, about Iran, about all these bombs and missiles and Scud things coming over, and they can figure it out. Anyway, no thank you. I'm not in the mood for those clown songs. You want to see stupid, Mrs. Magpie? Search this channel. Stupid. Exactly this. That's stupid. That's America. Anyway, don't get me started. I'm already pissed off. Not at you. Oh, I don't know. Not in the mood for music. You know what I'm in the mood for? The bunch of them standing before me asking for forgiveness and me looking in their face telling them, go screw off. Really? Am I? Am I? Really? The only time I've ever been a fool is when I had faith in some people. But anyway, I'm going to go, Mrs. Magpie. It's been fun, but I'm not getting into that. I'm not in the mood for this shit. I really ain't. I'm really not. And take care of Mrs. Magpie, because I don't think I'm going to be back for quite some time. Not for quite some time, if at all.
It doesn't complicate things, no.